whenever I see
Uh,
brands having a Twitter beef. What the
Just-
Is
fuck
it,
is that
is it like
accomplishing?
the equivalent of Elon Musk with a gaming channel?
okay, now we might die. Bork just went live, and Donnie's smashing Musk.
You know what? I have not had any suicidal ideation. I am a very strong swimmer, and I don't even know how to tie a knot. So take that.
You know, what does this say about me versus viewers, since I didn't actually state my opinion on that? I just said he has a streaming channel.
You know he watches everything, man. The
And
guy's got
everybody's
eyes everywhere.
Everybody's turtling up immediately. I'm just like, I have not stated an opinion one way or another.
Just saying the name calls him. It's like
Yeah, it's like
Beetlejuice.
summoning. Yeah, I was gonna say Candyman, but pretty close. Say his name 3 times into your microphone, and there will be a UAV in your neighborhood.
Well, there
Oh,
already
no.
Oh, he has to get a 30 kill streak to unlock that.
is. I'm so glad you brought that up.
Oh wow. Shit. I'm gonna go
Sure.
have a cigarette and let my dog out before we get going, since I'm the only one home right now. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Well, I guess I'm going to use that moment to top up on my booze, since I'm running pretty low.
It's a lime. You don't want it. And I just slipped my lime out of my hand.
Look, there's only one way for a dog to learn they don't like limes.
Yeah, I know. I had one yesterday.
And it's your responsibility to catch that moment on film.
I'll do it the next time.
On video. Jesus.
I knew he
Catch
did it.
yourself saying something old-fashioned.
I knew he didn't because I've done it before. But it's just like whenever we have something like I put a lime wedge in my mouth, he's like, "Oh, I want some. What is it?" And so like I got done with it and I went. I'm like, "You don't like it?" And I went, held it to him. He looked at it.
Yeah.
I
It's
just
real
have to
fun, like when they're sniffing at the edge of your tray or plate, whatever, and it falls off, and they're just like, yoink, go for it. And it's halfway down before they realize it's heinous.
Yeah. I'll have to wait. I'll have to wait before I try it again because it's fresh in his memory. So like he sniffed this one, was like, "Oh yeah, I don't like that." I'll have to wait till some time has passed and he forgets.
Oh, something cool about the Midjourney bot that I've been using for all my image generation. They now allow you to animate the images. So I could create little fucking like 5-minute sequences of animation. Now, I think it's like 10-second sequences of animation for every image I make. And it's just, I did it a few times, just weird. Like you see like this image, it just starts moving like it's talking or something. It's insane. Literally insane.
That is cool.
Well, I'm gonna start eating since we're waiting anyways.
Alright. Let's see if I can drag any of that onto the Roll20 page. And yeah, it animates on the page. What the hell? It just took forever to load. I didn't think it was working because of how long it took to load.
Is it saved as a PNG?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
All that Roll20 cares about is like the size. If it's too big, it won't let you. But
Actually, I can't
they have
tell if it's a
animated
PNG.
sprites in there.
Hold on. I'm just gonna
Put it in the
give
fridge.
one
Okay,
animated
I'll
sprite. That's on the page that you guys can see right now.
I don't see anything right now. That's cursed.
Like, what the fuck? Like, that's just one image. Like, one image. I could do that to any image I want. It's insane. I'm gonna remove that since that's not a thing that you guys are gonna see.
back your ass up.
That is so freaking wild. Every image I've generated so far could have an animation, and I could just put that into Roll20, and all my sprites could be moving.
Well, good thing you wait till you get a new computer, because I don't think your old computer could have handled it.
I don't know. I don't even know if I'm... Look, I just don't know. I don't know if I'm going to try and animate all the sprites that I like.
No, I'm saying with certainty.
The laptop would have. It would have committed seppuku. It would have figured it out. I don't know how it would pull that off, but it would have. Like, you'd find your laptop hanging by its power cord.
Yeah, like I'm saying with certainty, your old laptop. If you would have put like a whole battlefield out there, it would have been like sitting there, and you would be waiting like 10 times as long for it to do stuff.
Would it have been a strain on your guys' computer, or it's just the image? Like, it wouldn't have been a strain at all?
It wouldn't be a strain on ours because it'd be running off of your laptop, and it would be a PowerPoint.
Yeah.
That's what we'd be looking at, is a fucking PowerPoint.
Yeah, it'd be fine. Just an image like every X amount of... Like, it updates, like... What do you think? 1 frame a second? Maybe? Half a frame?
What's the reciprocal quantity of hertz?
Milliseconds?
No, like, inverse. Instead of number of events per second, it'd be number of seconds per event.
Yeah.
Because it would be like 15 of that.
Yeah, you either see a hertz monitor or it's described as millisecond, which is...
Actually, hold on. Let me see.
That's what I was saying, like a half a frame. Half a hertz.
Maybe I will try to fit one of these to the session if it loads in fast enough. I gotta generate it. I gotta get it into Roll20.
Oh, you don't even have them yet? You gotta create it?
No, I only did that one just to fuck around. And I just downloaded it to see if I could bring it into Roll20.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't worry about creating them now. Didn't you already go over your limit on like sprites that you imported?
Yes.
Oh, wait, then you bought the subscription, right?
Yes. Hey, I'm not... You know me, I go big. When I do things, I go big. So I wasn't gonna settle for restrictions on my DMing. I have a vision.
That's fair. My wife told me, she was like, she said, like next weekend is Labor Day already. And I'm like, wait, what? She said like yesterday, she was referring to as like, not this coming up weekend, the following weekend. The following week, or the week after that is when we're building the deck. And I'm like, don't tell me that. I'm not ready. Like, I still have a lot of work to get done before that. Like, make me panic over here. I thought she was saying that, like, next week I'm gonna have to leave. I'm like, no. Like, I thought we had another week in there.
Yeah. Hold on. Ooh. Yeah, it is crazy how these things kind of just creep up.
Yeah, I'm behind on so much work right now. Still.
No. I feel the same way, even though my work isn't really work. It's more so creative stuff. But yeah, I mean, it feels the same. But I am kind of looking forward to it because what? Adam, you're DMing a little session, right?
Yes. That's when I come up there September. Down there? Over there.
Yeah, you could say up, down, over. I wouldn't know the difference. My geography is all fucked. But yeah, I'm looking forward to having you DM for us.
I'm looking forward to trying it out.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad it's the first weekend in September because this weekend I'm booked, next weekend I'm booked, and we're probably looking down the barrel at fucking mandatory overtime.
Ugh,
Yep.
the worst kind of overtime.
That's cool because we can only like deal with the rooms as the construction is completed. So it's great. They finish construction in a room, and then like 10 of us go in there, knock it out in 15 minutes, and then we're waiting for the next room to be finished. And it's just like having 10 of us there isn't really helping. If they had half of us, we'd still be flying through quicker than they can finish rooms. I don't know. I want to get a shirt that's just a janitor on a scrubber tilting at a windmill.
Yeah.
It's just a stupid, impossible task they've got us doing, and it just, I don't know. Again, I wish management would share their optimism powder.
Yeah. That'd be a good idea.
Pretty sure I can say that on Twitch.
Optimism powder has no negative connotations. Anybody
Sure.
who suspects anything is, I don't know. I think that says more about the person than it does about what you just said.
You know, I think you've got a point there.
Exactly.
There's someone who, my friend showed me a video while we were playing like GTA 5, and the guy he's like, yeah, so because it's YouTube and I don't want to get demonetized, we're going to call it green stuff, white stuff, and blue stuff.
Yep.
Because not willing to get demonetized on this.
I think those are all decks in Magic the Gathering. Clearly, that's what was going on.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. This animation feature it's fun.
Alright, I'm hitting record.
Oh, I've been recording this whole time.
I'm back.
Cool, I'm hitting record.
All right. So, shall I do my best to recap what happened last session?
No.
Intro everybody first.
Yeah. Intro to the podcast.
Right.
Come on, Donnie.
I get excited sometimes. It's been 2 weeks. You know how I get.
Well, he's keeping with tradition. This is what people have come to expect. We don't want to
It's
disappoint
what
our
they.
audience.
It's what they expect. It's what they anticipate.
Don't be helping him.
The overeager DM. Right. So viewers to shit. I gotta roll it up. I gotta find my script. I have a script. Ah, here it is. Welcome to Powerless, a D&D game about superheroes. With us tonight is Kip Nurgasplorgen,
Howdy.
playing Sledgehammer Disco. Bork, playing a Sparkstorm. Manbear,
What's up?
playing as Frequency, and me, Donnie Danger, as the DM.
And a little clarification, we're the group AED&D, and we're playing Powerless today. Still.
Yes,
Yeah.
we are playing Powerless. Yes, it's been 2 weeks since our last session. But
Apologies.
we're back. We always come back.
I played how I was expected to play based on my rating, so that's good. We're not practicing in like a month. That's my last tournament. I had a disc up. It's my fault. Blame me.
Oh, your fault.
Yep. They'll keep me up at night. It's fine.
That's okay.
I was confused for a moment. I'm like, oh, you played just fine last time we did this.
He was talking about his tournament, man.
I know, he's talking about disc golf. It took me a while to pick up on the context.
I was explaining why we didn't play last week.
But yeah, we're all back again. Ready to pick up where we left off. And boy, this one's going to be a doozy.
You're a doozy.
I get that a lot. Thanks. Alright. Okay, so
Fine.
I think... Okay, yeah, I got another Cliff Notes recap, because I was focused on other things. So, fill in the gaps if I'm missing anything, correct me if I'm wrong about anything, or elaborate if you feel like I wasn't descriptive enough on what happened last time.
Villain died.
Players. I died?
I said villain died.
Well, okay. Well, we'll get to that at a point that makes sense in the recap. Okay, last time on Powerless, our heroes continued their exploration of the Labyrinth of Memories. They saw some other memories from the last time because they had one more altar that they needed to get an offering for. It's the one with the outstretched hands. So Sparkstorm left out. I think it was just Sparkstorm and Sledge, I think, that just left. But Sparkstorm saw that Gizmo Girl and Gadget Man weren't exactly the most functional crime-fighting duo. In his memory, he was seeing things from Gadget Man's perspective, and it was a bit tortured. It appeared as though Gizmo Girl was forcing him to be a hero and occasionally restoring his mind just to rub it in. Somewhat disturbingly, Gadget Man seemed to be getting comfortable with the idea of having his memories wiped time and time again. And regaining control of his ability to interact with these memories, Sparkstorm took Gadget Man's helmet from the console. I think that's all that happened in that memory. As for Sledgehammer Disco, he wound up seeing Bob and Gunshow. It wasn't a memory at all. He just saw them fighting a bunch of infected, and they weren't in good shape. Bob looked like he was heavily infected, like bad. And Gunshow's gun was all gummed up from pummeling infected with it, and he wasn't
other reason.
He wasn't taking it well.
That was the session before that.
Oh, was it?
No, I'm kidding. I was talking to Clever Spoilers.
Oh, okay. But yeah, Disco more or less rallied them. He didn't try that hard. Just kind of urged them to go into the next room with them. And they followed, but as the players have come to know, when you walk into a room, doesn't matter who walked in with you, you're going to wind up somewhere different. And we still haven't seen Bob or Gunshow since that interaction. As for everybody else, you guys got into the ritual room, the offering room. You offered up the helmet. It took it. And it was prepared to let everybody carry over to the next room. And then you guys were talking for a while, and then Villain showed up. He was being kind of a dick, as he does.
Kind of.
And, yeah. And you guys had a bit of a collaboration going on. It was unspoken. But Sparkstorm removed the helmet to make Villain react, and Villain, his power is to destroy anything, but he can't destroy things and touch things at the same time. It just doesn't work that way. He'd destroy it if he did, so he tried to take the helmet from Sparkstorm. And realizing this in a split second, Frequency tried to throw a knife at Villain.
Stab him.
You did try to stab him when he first showed up. He didn't even notice you. But he did have his aura around him when he first showed up. He kind of brushed it off. He clearly didn't feel threatened enough to even react that much. But when Sparkstorm did this, you had an opening to attack him, and it was a very split-second situation, and just due to the suddenness of it, you weren't prepared, and your knife did not land its mark on Villain.
Wasn't it something like the speedy guy tried to do something speedy, but he had to roll disadvantage?
Yeah, I had to roll disadvantage because of whatever reason, and I rolled a nat 20 followed by a nat 1.
Yeah, that's
I
pain.
still claim I was gypped. Our DM was a jerk and just doesn't want me to stab Villain for some reason.
You'll get him next.
It's not like I'm trying to kill him. I just want to stab him.
It could have happened. It could have happened.
Oh, I was talking about. I was just taking a stab at the disadvantage part of it. Get it?
Yeah.
Take a stab.
So yeah, you missed that. And kind of just sat back, and you guys kind of let it slide, and you put everything back in the pedestals and carried on into the next room.
Nope.
And nope.
No. Sparkstorm was annoyed that Villain was being a dick. So just when he was about to go back through the next room, Sparkstorm decided to take the magazine out of, or the comic out of one of them, which closed it again, which made Villain freak. And then Sparkstorm claimed that he wanted the comic. It was a Sledgehammer Disco.
I wouldn't say he freaked. He was getting a little impatient.
Oh, he was mad.
Yeah, he was mad. But he didn't. I think he shot a laser at Frequency for throwing the knife at him and missed. But I don't think he took any other really full-on hostile actions. He was more or less just kind of pissed off.
I didn't let him.
No, you did not. But he kind of just stood there and wait for you guys to do something, and then you put all the offerings in their place, and, well, what else was there to do but to move on to the next room?
He just wanted us to do his work for him.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Continue.
So you guys got into the next room, and it wasn't a memory. It was what you were trying to get to this whole time. You saw Anubis's giant mech attached to all the servers in the center of the labyrinth of memories, trying to bridge the gap between cyberspace and Earth. And you're surrounded by infected bugs and stuff all over the place. This is what you came here for, and you're finally here. So, did I miss anything?
I think that's everything.
All right. I'm a little bit excited for this. I mean, exposition time is over, so you guys get ready for another fight. All right. Okay. We begin. You guys are placed.
Kick ass and give exposition, and I'm all out exposition.
Fucking love it. Yes. So you guys start right here.
Right here.
There you go. There we go. Frequency and Sparkstorm. Put yourself somewhere between here and here.
Where? Bam.
There we go. Sparkstorm. Sparkstorm. Bork? Am I missing something, guys?
Hello there.
He is elsewhere at the moment.
Oh, okay. In that case, let me set up one more thing.
Hello there.
I'm hoping he still has his headset on, so I'm just gonna keep spamming these Twitch sound alerts.
What do you guys think of this? Look at the images.
Hello there.
Oh, sweet. That was moving.
Oh, it angry.
I still don't know how we're going to fight the giant mech. Just saying. Like, I'm pretty much shit out of luck on that one.
Don't think too hard about it. Just do what
He's
feels
back.
right.
You know what feels right for frequency is stabbing things, right?
Oh, I know. I'm counting on it.
Unfortunately, your daggers have been blue-balled for quite some time.
Not quite some time. I was doing great until our DM fucked me.
Did I fuck you? They've been doing great still.
You made me roll disadvantage.
Oh, that wasn't fucking. That wasn't fucking to your kit. That was...
No, not. You didn't nerf me. You just screwed me. I would have stabbed him. I would have gotten away with it.
If it wasn't for that
You
meddling
might
DM.
You might
Back
have
your
your
ass up!
chance. You act like that was your only moment. The dice just weren't in your favor.
I mean,
No, see, the dice were in my favor. I rolled a nat 20. And you made me roll twice.
I have to side with the fact that Frequency probably was thinking about stab. He tried stabbing him twice, and he's a speedster. Yeah. Him having rolled disadvantage is a little sus.
I don't think so.
Well, yeah, you got away with it.
And I'll do it again. Okay, so Sparkstorm, put yourself somewhere between here.
I had myself there.
I don't see you.
I did it last session.
Also, please tell me the only thing you're seeing is this corridor filled with monsters and the giant Anubis mech.
Well, I see the buildings,
Okay, good.
but I did see you did unravel something on the bottom, but then you covered it back up.
Yeah, I have a bunch of other space used for storing sprites. Okay, so everybody roll initiative or roll perception first. Yes, roll perception first.
Okay, hold up. Now we're on the right map.
That is a 17 perception.
23 for frequency.
Okay. Frequency and Sparkstorm, you notice that none of the bugs seem to react to your entry into this room
Question.
whatsoever.
Question.
They're just... Yes.
One, Bork rolled a d10 plus 1. His d20 is actually 10. But 2, the first roll was a 7. How would he notice something that I noticed when I rolled a 23 and he rolled a 7? And Knervus Blurgan wouldn't notice when he rolled a 17.
I
Wait,
think he
what?
think he meant Sledgehammer, not Sparkstorm.
I think so too. I was just correcting him because he was speaking wrong.
Yes, the high rollers notice things that the low rollers don't. I'm sorry, I'm drunk.
Already?
Yes. So you guys notice that the bugs aren't immediately attacking you. They're more or less preoccupied on feasting on the giant server towers.
Alright, can you say that again?
The bugs are preoccupied with feeding on the giant server towers for now.
Cool. Is that all we noticed? What happened to the giant, mech we noticed before?
You see it. You kind of see it. From your perspective, it looks like you are on rooftops.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, they're just giant skyscraper-sized servers. And from your perspective, this giant mech's head is kind of at the level you guys are. You can kind of see, that it does have a full body behind the giant server, all the way over here. But its head is level with the rooftop you're at right now.
Okay.
So the mech's right there. It's not responding to you right away either. Rand, this is like the first 3 seconds of entering this room that you notice all this. So that could change pretty quickly.
Can I observe?
Well, I inform Sparkstorm that, since I'm guessing he doesn't notice what they're feeding on, that he should definitely check out at least the closest server tower, because these bugs want something that's in there, and he's our techie guy, and me and Disco will have to keep him safe while he tries to figure out what's going on.
Okay, Sparkstorm, are you going to try and hack to the giant server tower?
Yeah, he can say that. Can I look around to see if there's any, like, how many cables and stuff are just laying around? Like, is this how good is the cable management in this world? Like, is it like a rush job or is it like prefab from the factory?
You don't have to roll perception on that. It's obvious that this is a fucking mess.
Cool.
Yeah.
In that case, then yeah, I will take a couple. I'll slowly take some steps towards one of the servers and see if But before I like while I'm taking steps, I want to see if the bugs are reacting to me or not.
Okay, roll perception.
19.
As you take steps across the rooftop, it appears as if every motion you make causes the bugs to sort of, and you catch it. There's just a hint of them.
Am I going towards
There's
the big mech guy or am I going like laterally?
Any direction you take, any footstep. As soon as you take your first footstep, you notice all the bugs kind of in unison seem to stop. And as your foot settles, they begin feeding again. That was just your first footstep, and that's what you noticed.
I take 2 more, and if they act the same way, I want to try something different then.
Okay. Okay, they all stop, and it seems as if they're a bit more attentive now after your third footstep. They pause longer than before.
Why? I want to pull out my little hover disc and start floating on it.
Oh,
All right.
I think I pooped my pants.
All right, you can hover. Do you go anywhere while you hover?
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling around. I'm going like forward, back, left, right. See if this causes them to react as well.
No, you don't notice anything. They seem completely oblivious to your actions.
Weird. I mean, I slowly drift towards one of the servers.
All right. Drift away.
Yeah. Let me know when I get in front. I get next to one, and then.
All right, this big one is kind of feeding on one a bit higher up right now, where you're flying. So yeah, I'm just say you get pretty close to that one.
I was just saying, while I'm traveling towards one, the others can talk or take motion actions.
None of them seem to be reacting, but you are still kind of behind some of the bigger servers. The Anubis mech hasn't even. You're still kind of not really in direct eyesight of it, as long as you remain behind this point. So that hasn't even reacted to you.
I meant the party members.
It's
going to take me a couple seconds to get to the server, so I was letting them like discuss it on their own. That's what I meant.
Guys, you want to gameplay on anything while Sparkstorm's doing this?
Well, if we noticed that they drew attention the moment Sparkstorms took a step, but when he's flying, they're fine. I don't know if I really want to do anything unless I see some sort of action towards Sparkstorm. Sorry, not Stone. Sparkstorm, because yeah, I don't want to trigger them before he does whatever he's doing.
All right. Sparkstorm. Doesn't appear as anything's going to happen until you do something.
Okay. Make it just okay. Is there any of these when I get to one? Is there any like one that has like a, you know, access point set up, or do I have to just manually connect to it myself?
It's kind of hard for you to tell. There's a lot of open ports. Nothing looks like it's closed properly. Like I said, it's a mess. But yes, if you're looking for something that looks like an access point, you don't have to look hard.
I meant like is there
You
like a
find one.
screen and a keyboard and a mouse station somewhere?
Yeah. It's got that kind of white static kind of screen. You see a lot of that.
All right. I mean, I float over to that. I start hitting buttons, seeing if it's responsive or not.
All right. Everybody roll perception as Sparkstorm does that. From your perspective, Sparkstorm, you're kind of behind a server between you and this thing.
Okay. I got a 14 while I'm doing that. Whoever's spoken, we'll be back in a minute. Frequency.
What? What?
Sorry. You have to roll perception.
Oh, okay. 25.
Frequency, you notice obvious agitation from all of the bugs. And the Anubis mech seems to almost peer around as if looking for something.
So has Sparkstorm made it to one of the thingies? I kind of wasn't paying attention.
Yes, he's interacting with a terminal of sorts.
I started hitting
Okay.
buttons, and then you rolled your perception check.
Gotcha.
Sledgehammer. Perception check.
Oh, perception. Okay. Yeah.
Things look hunky-dory to you, Disco.
I tell Sledge, I'm like, okay, they're starting to make movements. Whatever Sparkstorm is doing. Is he anywhere else on the map, or is he actually just where he is?
Wait, these things are.
I'd say he's
they're
probably
moving.
right here.
Apparently, I
Okay.
went towards the guy.
Okay, so right now they're just being curious and looking around, right? They're not making any aggravated moves, according to my perception.
Yes.
Okay, so I tell Disco, be ready to charge to Sparkstorm and tank for him. I'm gonna be ready to. I'm gonna try to sneak around back and get them when they actually lock onto him. Don't move yet. Movement really freaks him out, but they're gonna be after Sparkstorm soon, from the looks of it. So stay nimble, and hopefully this will give us, a bit of an advantage when things do hit the fan, because we're like prepared. I imagine I'm like in a sprinter's run, just waiting to go, and I don't know what Disco's doing.
I
Yeah,
might give you advantage on initiative.
I'm
Or
ready
something.
to go. I'm maybe not like track and field, but I'm definitely hammer at the ready, looking for anything that seems off. Not that I can see much past my eyelids, apparently.
All right. All right, Sparkstorm. You're pressing buttons. You didn't quite notice anything. You just heard like the heightened flutter of wings. And even that you're not sure if you heard quite right.
I'm gonna try to do to the computer what Frequency asked me to do. I forget.
What was that?
I am gonna try to do to the computer what Frequency asked me to do.
Frequency? What did you ask him to do?
Figure out what they're looking for, like why they're attacking these towers.
Sparkstorm, none of the buttons seem to have any specific response, but roll a tech check anyways, with disadvantage, considering the circumstances.
Disadvantage. What
It's-
circumstances?
It's a practically broken terminal.
DH, right?
What for disadvantage?
Yeah.
DH1.
Yeah.
I think DH might work on its own, but he might want you to specify.
You said tech check or hacking?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Whichever. Well, let's do hacking.
Cool. 24.
Okay, awesome. You actually managed to gain control of the terminal that you're at. The screen displays legible font, and you can see that the bugs are more or less trying to break the firewall between Earth and cyberspace. It seems as if the admin privileges that Anubis had may not be cutting the cake, since they're directly trying to break it down through brute force.
No, that's a bad thing, right?
Yeah, it's a pretty bad thing.
Who set up the firewall? Did I see that?
Just by your recollections, it's kind of always been there, but it seems as if Gizmo Girls has more or less reinforced it herself since regaining consciousness. Or gaining consciousness, I should say. So yeah, more or less Gizmo Girl had strengthened the firewall, and she's not entirely aware of everything Anubis is doing because of his Star Force aspect. The ignorance one.
Can I are there any like defenses I can activate? Like turrets, guns,
Okay.
army. Something I can
Before we get
access
there,
from this. I just want to see if it's
yes, you
available.
do see options. You see options, they are available. I'm willing to give you a lot of things, but you're gonna have to roll for it. You do see turrets. You see electric floors. All the other options seems to have glitched out beyond repair.
Can I add another firewall to it?
Yes. Yes, you can. That's... Yes. So, roll hacking again, but with disadvantage once more.
27.
To do which option?
I'm gonna start by adding another firewall. Try to be sneaky about it.
Alright. What's your stealth check? What do I roll against?
What, say that again?
What is your stealth rating? What should I roll against?
Am I being sneaky about it? Oh yeah. Sneak is a 6 roll. I don't see stealth.
I think that's a 16 then. They don't notice you.
I mean, I'm not moving. I'm just figuratively adding it there.
That's fair.
Trying to hide it behind the existing one. So if they go through the existing one, it's like, oh, another one. And another one.
But as you type in input, frequency and Sledge roll perception yet again.
Hey,
17.
You see this giant thing circling around the corner of this tower trying to investigate since it senses something happening. It's not overtly aware, though.
Okay. Um. Hmm. I kind of look to Sledge and I go, keep an eye on the kid. And then I quickly move here, 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 and here. Almost kind of trying to draw their attention. But I'm not being aggressive. I'm just moving to see if I can draw its eyes away from Sparkstorm.
Okay.
And while he does that, I'm gonna try and see if I can get away with just slowly swinging the hammer around by the chain. Just seeing if that gets their attention or if I can wind up without them noticing.
Okay. Well, first things first, frequency, as you get closer, you see more terminals kind of blocking the perspective of other ones. And you're trying to do sneak speed, so... What am I rolling against to notice you?
Is he doing the sneak speed, or is he trying to be heard?
Is
No,
that
I'm
what
just moving.
Oh, you're just moving.
Hmm.
Are you... Oh, okay, never mind. You
I
don't
wasn't
have
trying to be. I wasn't trying to be sneaky. I don't have invisible on or anything. I'm not being aggressive, but I'm just moving. I want to draw its eyes away from Sparkstorm if I can.
Yeah, it definitely notices you. Sledgehammer Disco, you're trying to draw aggro at the same time?
I'm not trying to draw aggro, I'm just seeing if I can wind up to prepare for an attack without them noticing. So instead of a full wind up, just a slow swing around in a loop with the hammer.
It is focused on frequency.
Picture the one chick with the chain, ball and chain, or the dagger and
Kill
chain
Bill?
from Kill Bill, just walking down the hall, just the big swoop.
Yeah.
That's that one.
Yes, exactly
Oh, yeah.
that.
With the crazy 88s.
Yeah, you kind of just like just staying warm, you know.
Yeah, so
Keeping myself
frequency,
limber.
it is entirely focused on you along with this one. And you can even hear chittering further on down the corridor.
Like I said, I'm being non-aggressive. So once it's like focused on me, I'm just gonna stop and kind of let them stare at me or whatever, and use this to buy time for Sparkstorm to do what he's doing.
Let them smell your hand so they can get used to your scent, that sort of
Exactly.
thing. Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna roll with disadvantage.
Might get home with a weird dog.
Frequency's over here playing red light, green light, and Sledgehammer is there, just doing his morning,
Daring them to try something.
just his morning stretch, like warm ups, like before a game, and I'm just over there just smashing on a keyboard.
I'm assuming the thing misses. It jabs kind of like in your vicinity frequency. I'm assuming you don't react.
As long as it's not actually, attacking me, no, I'm not reacting.
And it kind of just stares a bit befuddled in your direction. It does not proceed to attack.
How does
Alright.
it feel to befuddle a robot?
It feels kind of good.
Alright, Sparkstorm. What were you about to do?
Well, I was currently adding a firewall to the system. I'd prefer it if they didn't get through the original one, but it's good to have backups.
You reinforce the firewall?
Yeah.
And kind of hear like a hiss throughout the entire just area. You hear echoing, reverberating, city blocks upon city blocks worth of servers. This sound of frustration.
Yeah, just like 1,000 robots suddenly going, fuck!
Wait, how would they know? They have to get through the first one to get in order to notice the second one.
They sense that it's gone. They actually haven't gone through the first one. They were working on it. They're getting pretty close. But you reinforced it.
Cool.
All right.
Um.
You going to try and do more?
Yeah, I want to see if I can. Uh, see if I can access turrets and like drones or something. You know, some defenses for this. Like, see if I can access them. Maybe turn them on, but don't activate them or tell them to, start yet.
You don't need to roll hacking. You're going to succeed, but unfortunately, you know that all the security forces that are supposed to be operational are broken. More or less, everything that was supposed to stop this infection has more or less been destroyed.
Why? Why are you biting me? Go play with mom. I'm busy.
There are a few turrets that were inactive due to power saving. That's about it. As far as actual infrastructure, everything else is no longer intact.
Well, the ones I find, am I able to like access them?
Yeah, roll hacking with disadvantage.
We've been over this. It's not gonna work.
Make you roll anyways.
26.
All right, you managed to succeed in restoring. You see two of them.
Hey, you never know. You might roll a negative 15.
I mean, this is the thing I love about Sparkstorm is this is what he's good at. But you know, roll the dice is still a thing.
Good is one thing. This is freakish.
I'm a kid genius. Okay. I wanna turn them on. I don't want them to like. I don't want to activate them so they start firing. I just want to turn them on so I see if I can like access their camera, see what they see.
Okay. Two of them activate.
Well,
And you can,
yeah.
you can more or less see that there is more bugs over here. I know because the way I have Fog of War set up, you can already see that, but you can see it more coherently from the perspective of this camera that there are bigger bugs. There's a big stalker one over here. It's the same model, it's the same type that nearly killed Sanoct before you saved him. This big one over here.
Yeah.
And this one gets a better picture of the Anubis mech, and it almost sees what looks like the silhouette of a child, more or less wreathed in an aura of light near the chest of the Anubis mech.
Like, is it in the mech or is it just hanging out?
It looks kind of like it's just hanging out, like floating in midair.
Ah, one of those.
Yes, one of those.
Alright, can I patch that through to my gridometer?
What do you mean?
Like
What are you intending to do?
the camera feeds, so I can watch them from my gridometer instead of the screen. I try to create a link between the two.
You don't have to roll hacking for me to tell you that your gridometer gives off a warning saying high risk of infection due to interface, insecurity.
Are you sure you want to stick this into that nasty hole?
Yes.
Fine. I look back to see like Sledgehammer. Right, he's still back there.
Yep.
I want to call back to him and be like, So there's 2 turrets left.
Wait. You're calling back vocally?
Yeah.
Right.
Like there's 2 turrets left. I don't know. I don't want to turn them on because I feel like they'd be easy pickings for these bugs. But there's a handful of bugs over there.
At that, this big one turns right towards you, Sparkstorm.
It moved. I'm lighting this candle.
All right. Are you attacking, Sledgehammer
There's a
Disco?
reason I'm
If you're attacking,
on the attack, because I'm just itching to kill this fucking thing, and
Yes,
it moved on him.
roll advantage on attack, then yes.
Ready? Oof. Only a 15 to hit.
That hits. It's just so fucking big. It still hits.
Fair. God. One MP.
Like the size of a ranch-sized house.
That is 11 damage.
Right? Any...
And then I'm assuming my second attack I don't get advantage on.
No, you get advantage. I'm going to give you advantage of both of them. I'm giving you advantage for your entire action. Your entire round. Your turn. Your turn this round. Sorry.
That is a nat 20 to hit.
Yep. That's a crit.
Let's see.
It was either advantage on initiative for the team or advantage for one round of turn takeage.
I think this worked. Let's see if it can do the math right. That is correct. 13 damage.
Alright. The thing is heavily armored, and I mean it is flying, but that didn't help you help it dodge your attacks, but doesn't take that much damage.
Oh, it's flying.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's all I got for the moment.
Okay. Everybody else roll initiative. Well, everybody roll initiative.
A 5. I'm in danger. Wait, wouldn't I get attack of opportunity if it walked up next to me?
I'll give it to you. Fuck it.
I got a 4. I'm going last.
I'll just go first in the turn order then, or like, I'll go before we hit the turn order.
Yeah.
That is a 21 initiative.
Shit. Alright. Sledge, let's see what you do with that initiative. You get first. I get second. Sparstorm gets third. Frequency gets last. Alright. Sparkstorm, take your opportunity attack.
Yeah. So as it comes around the corner and is like, looking right at me. I'm like, oh, hi. And I kind of like put my hand. I'm like kind of like feeling for like the energy source of this like section of the place. Do I find one?
Yeah, you're touching a giant metal server.
Yeah, just hoping that it'd be a little, or the little, like the power flows through like the center of it and then branches out. I was trying to like, get as close to that as I could. I want to put one hand on it and start using absorb energy,
All right.
and
How much?
then I want to attack with the other hand.
Okay. How much MP do you get from that?
Oh, absorb electricity. It's two separate ones. What? Um, 4 MP per turn. If using an action, gain 3 times MP. So 12 MP.
All right. And then, your other action, hit and damage.
Well, I'm feeling pretty damn good after that one. Oh. Net 20.
That
Nice.
that crits. That crits.
Good thing I was already planning on doing this. $43 points damage. Electric damage.
Is it after or before doubling?
That's after.
All right.
Rolled a nat
Very
10
good.
on a d20. That's a pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, my game's not balanced, so I was prepared for either answer. Um, yeah, you still deal a hefty dose of damage to it. It more or less gets fucking rocked by that. And well, it's still steady in the air, still kicking. But was not expecting that.
Yeah,
And with that,
I had a plan in case something surprised me. So
that turn order officially begins. Sledge, you're up. You do have initiative-specific abilities. You're not so you're not forced to use them, but just letting you know.
Oh, I understand. But I do have a plan. I don't like things being up in the air. Right? That fucking sucks. I'm gonna try and hit this thing with a chain grapple and drag it down.
All right.
So, basic attack plus thrown weapon. That is a 17 to hit, and then what was my grapple? Uh, what? What do I roll for grapple?
Let's look at your character sheet. Okay, so to grapple, first you roll a hit check on any ability that doesn't. So any ability that says it grapples first has to hit, and then you roll fortitude check once it does hit.
Fortitude check? Okay. Well, 17 I assume hits because a 15 hit before.
Yeah.
Plus 10. That is a 15 grapple.
That fails.
Shit.
So-
How high up is it?
It's about 15 feet in the air.
Well, let me roll damage. Either way, it's 4 damage.
Oh, excuse me.
Your attack bounces off of it.
Yep. So, does it have? I don't grapple it, but is the chain still attached?
Yeah, I'd be willing to say it's still attached until it moves or it purposely attempts to shake it off.
That's 15 feet up. I feel I can climb that.
Do you want to use your movement action to do that?
I would like to use my movement action to climb the chain and ride this bug.
Fucking do it. Roll acrobatics though to do that successfully.
I feel like that's not. Oh, hey, okay, cool. Jumping over hoods of cars and shit. That's my deal.
I feel like you might have done it once or twice while as a detective.
What? Climb a chain onto a flying cyber bug?
Jumping over hoods of cars and stuff.
What? Oh, yeah, no. And that's why I'm like, yeah, +5 to acrobatics makes sense. Does a 15 pull this off?
Yeah, you get up on that.
Alright, now that I'm on it, I still have 1 action left. I'm gonna pull my gun and try and shoot this thing in the back of the head.
Alright, roll perception.
This isn't gonna be good. A 9.
Nothing looks like a weak spot to you.
Oh, I didn't say weak spot, I just said the back of this thing's head.
Alright.
Hammer bounced off. Hammer busy. Gun available. See if it like gun.
Hit with advantage.
Firearms.
I know we earlier we talked about hit with disadvantage for ranged weapons point blank, but like, how do you miss this?
Yeah, I'm on top of a building and I'm aiming down. It's a 17 to hit.
You hit.
For 10 points of energy damage.
Ooh.
I was gonna say that's energy, right? Like that.
Yeah,
did that?
this is the tricked out fucking sick fucking space gun you made.
You hear a hiss as you land that attack.
Yeah, you don't like that, do you, fucker? And I find something to hold on to, because I feel like this ride's going to get bumpy.
Yes, you're going to have to roll initiative by the time your turn comes up next time. If this thing's still alive.
Well, we already rolled initiative, didn't we?
Oh, I suppose I should drag myself onto... Yeehaw.
Alright, okay, up next is the bad guys. And you all kind of hear a voice. You hear it reverberating, as if there's a speaker on every building. Wait! Hold on. You're the champions of my game, right? Let me just finish up here, and I can grant your wish. Does anybody immediately respond?
Wait, what did you say again?
More or less, wait. Hold on, you're the champions of my game. Let me finish up here, and I can grant your wish.
I kind of go, what if my wish is to kill you?
This hesitation, he's like, you... And as he's stuttering, you hear another voice. Shut them out, my king. They seek to dampen your glory.
I kind of just scoff.
A little more than dampen it.
Yeah, I kind of just scoff and go, I did just say kill him. That'll definitely dampen his glory.
And you don't hear another peep from him, at least for this round, but the bugs begin to move. Okay.
I assume that I noticed Sledgehammer on top of the bug I just electrocuted, right?
How could you
Oh, I
not?
hadn't considered that.
I'm just gonna give it you. Give it that.
I'm like,
He's
I want to say like, wait, why are there two voices? And I'm like, kind of talking to the two of them. Even I'm not really sure where they both are, but I'm yelling at the two of them.
okay. The bug does a barrel roll. Roll fortitude.
Do a barrel
Oh
rolls.
boy. Fucking yeehaw.
Frequency. I'm gonna also try to hit you with its limbs while it's doing this.
Why? I haven't done anything yet.
You're
A
right next
19.
to it.
That's unfair.
I hide.
I have a question.
Next
I have a
to the-
question ahead of time. Since I haven't moved, will you accept that I am using my evasive combat stance, even though I did not declare it?
I'll allow it.
Okay, well then the 19 does not hit.
All right.
On second thought, he does not allow
I mean, why not?
it.
You know, I'm not upset with you guys having busted ass skills. So I'm fine with it. Sledgehammer Disco, do you stay on?
That was a 19.
You guys tied.
Yes. Oh, you got knocked off. All right.
Why would he get
you
knocked
take,
off?
Yeah. Win goes to the tie, the roller, right?
Yeah, but you both rolled.
He's rolling against you.
Oh. Oh, then we roll again.
Roll v roll. Roll again? Okay.
Oh yeah.
I don't...
I'm not winning that. I mistyped my
I'm-
roll.
of mixed feelings about that roll. Well, no, roll again. Hopefully the enemy wastes it as well.
Sure, okay. If I can stop mistyping things. Oh, somehow having an actual keyboard is fucking me up more than a laptop one. Oh,
You forgot
roll.
the
I rolled
D.
a 20 plus 5. I'm gonna... Okay, hold on. I'm actually rolling. Wow, what are the odds?
That was a significant roll.
Yeah, but I still lose. You hang on tight.
Gotta say, I don't think I'm enjoying my first bug rodeo.
And with that, due to, senses in motion and stuff, this bug tries to creep up and kind of just scoop onto a leg that the flyer left off as kind of like, hey, get on me and help me out. They're collaborating. So this thing creeps up onto its back and tries to attack you, Sledge.
Don't like that.
Take a second to look at their character sheets. Yeah, okay. Assuming a 23 hits.
That doubles my AC and then some.
Doubt. Okay, so that hits. And you take corrosive damage. 26 plus 3. And then you roll fortitude.
Corrosive damage, that's elemental, correct?
It's physical.
Oh, physical. How much corrosive?
6 corrosive.
So I don't take it.
But
I still roll fortitude.
yes.
16.
You're completely unaffected by the attack. It made no
Still don't
difference.
Appreciate the attack. This thing hocked a freaky loogie on me. I am not a fan.
I would not be a fan either.
Okay, and other bugs come chittering. And that ends my turn. Sparkstorm, you're up.
Yeah, I want to basically do what I did last time, just twice.
Just to clarify, you mean you want to electrocute the bug that I am currently hanging on to for dear life? Did I hear that correctly?
I am
If
second.
so, go for it. Like whatever. Well, no, because you did 49 fucking damage.
I am second guessing at the moment.
43. That would fuck me clean up. Like I would survive once. Fish. I imagine part of what's holding me out is the chain stuck to this thing.
I would let you let go as a reflexive action. You would still have to roll for it, though.
My experience letting go of electrified metal is easier said than done.
I think what he's more or
Although, who
less
knows,
saying
we
is
don't
like, you see me charging up, and you're like, oh fuck, and you go and jump.
Fair. Of course, maybe I'll get Thor powers. There's only one way to find out.
There's a way to find out. What are we doing here, fellas?
Yeah, hang on, I'm looking. So my first action, I want to use my two hands to absorb energy. So that's a full action. So I'll gain, like, it's not double, like 18 MP.
Are you trying to absorb energy from the server or from the
Server.
giant bug right next to you? Okay.
That's at 18. And then I do know he's up there. How tall do you think he is?
The bug itself
6'4".
is
What?
Oh, the bug.
Sledge. Oh, Sledge? Sledge about 6'4". The bug, I don't know. Maybe 15 feet tall.
So 3 tiles tall?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Because the charge shot's a 3x3. I'm gonna send that and ramp it up a little bit at the thing. It's the ball of energy. I send a ball of energy at the target. It's a 3x3. By 3 cube. Since we're actually in like 3 dimensions at this point.
Okay. Alright, so you could theoretically hit this one on the ground, this one, and this one. Right?
Oh yeah, that's pretty massive. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can. I'm aiming, and I'm assuming that well, if the one is on top of it, I might miss that one because I don't want to directly attack Sledgehammer.
I appreciate that.
But if he said he's 15 feet tall, then it would be about the size of this bug, and so I wouldn't hit the one on the ground either.
Okay. So you're kind of just trying to make an AoE for the purposes of avoiding Sledge. That's fair.
I'm just sending a big ball of energy at the guy. That's all.
All right. I guess I'm gonna roll reflex on everybody involved to try not get hit by that.
Which is the big bug.
Yeah. 15.
Is that against my power effect?
Yes.
Yeah.
It gets hit, along with this passenger. Not Sledge, the bug riding it.
Am I rolling 1 damage or 2?
Are you using 2 actions to do this, or 1?
No, it's just 1 action. I just didn't know if I'm rolling per person or per enemy or just the one.
I actually give this one to preference of user. Do you want to roll twice? You want to roll once? I
Just
don't
roll
care.
once.
Do it.
I mean, it's a big ball of energy. I can. D20 plus 5. 12 damage. Electric damage.
12 electric?
Yeah.
Is that what everybody's taking?
Yep. Sledgehammer just sees like a giant electric
Spark?
Sparkstorm, you muted.
I am muted. Alright. Yeah. 12 everyone. Sledgehammer just sees this giant ball of energy just come out in front of me and just like crashes into the side of this bug.
Gnarly.
I appreciate the restraint.
Yeah, not your biggest damage moment, but you didn't hurt Sledge, so that's nice.
Yep. That's it for my turn.
Okay, and with that, we are at frequency.
Yippers. Okay, so this guy is on top of this guy, and apparently on top of Disco as well.
No, he's not on top of Disco. They're both riding the giant flying monster.
Yeah, the small bug is just in loogie spitting range, apparently.
Gotcha. These guys, I take it, are approaching us.
Yes.
Okay.
Trent.
Well, I'm not on top of this guy, so if I move, I shouldn't trigger an attack of opportunity, correct?
That's fair, yeah.
Okay. Obviously, my evasive combat will go away this round because I am moving. So that drops my thing by 5. Okay. Let's see. 2, 4, 5. Okay, so 5 with momentum attack on this guy.
Okay, roll hit.
I'm doing it. My hit bonus is +5. And then I get part of my super speed. That doesn't have any bonuses to hit. Okay. Damn, that one. So I missed that.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, but I'm still gonna attack him. I've got another action. 3d20 plus 5 plus 5, so plus 10. Okay, a 21, a 16, and a 17.
Those all hit.
Okay. 3d6 plus 5 for basic attack. And then what's my dagger itself? I guess. 36 plus 5. Okay, so that's 6, 7, and 8 damage, basic.
Okay, hold on. Let me add that up.
Then for my cold, it's a D4 plus 4. Actually, I think it's plus 5 now because it's supposed to be my power effect, and my power effect is 5. So it's a D4 plus 5. And then plus 3 more for hot cold plus. So that's plus 8. And that's 12, 9, and 9. And I'm going to use cold damage to try to mess up any internal mana. Obviously, so they got to do a fortitude check on me.
Alright. You're doing cold damage, you said?
Yeah, and they got to pass a fortitude check.
The 21?
It passes.
Alright.
But either way, a decent amount of damage. So that's 21 and 30 combined. So 51 damage. Oh, and because of my
Dang.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were... I was rolling modifiers if you were attacking this one.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
That's not where my character is at all. Either way, just before you do damage, I do have 1 DR penetration as well. So, for your information.
Right. Let me do some head math. You almost kill this thing in front of you.
Okay. Cool. Now, if only I had hit my momentum attack, it would be dead. Is what it is. Alright, that ends my turn.
Alright. And then we are at... Sledge, you are up.
Alright, well, this thing didn't appear to appreciate being shot in the back of the head.
Most
So I'm
things
just going to do that a couple more times. I mean, look, hammer bounced off. Shot to the back of the head, it didn't like. Just going to stick with what works.
Well, roll hit and damage. Yeah,
That is an 18 for the first shot.
that does hit.
Well, let me roll damage before I roll another attack. That's not... Nope, I rolled the wrong die. Let me try that again. 1d4 plus 6. 7. 7 either way, but at least that's an honest 7.
An
Points
honest
of
seven.
energy damage.
Alright, yeah. That hurts it.
Hey, hurts it works.
Second action.
That is a 6. Wait. You did have me rolling advantage to hit it, right? Because
Yes.
I'm literally shooting the broadside of a barn point blank.
I didn't want to bring it up until you missed, but yes, you're rolling advantage.
It'd be more impressive if you missed than if you hit it at this.
I mean, honestly, weirder shit's happened. Does a 16 hit?
It absolutely does.
Okay. Oh. For 7 more damage. Come on, what's happening to my D4s? Whatever, I'll take it.
Alright, you hear another screech from the thing. It's still kicking, though.
Boo.
You're booing it's kicking?
The fact that it's still kicking.
Fair. And then, yeah, I'm continuing to hold on for dear life. Alright.
And with that, if that's the end of your turn.
That is.
It's the bad guy's turn, and something unpleasant happens.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
Yes. You kind of all hear like this. You guys ever watch Godzilla? You hear the sound of like him charging his atomic breath.
Oh.
That doesn't sound good.
Yes. Everybody roll reflex.
You know what's sad is I'm a speedster with shitty reflex.
That just means you bump into walls a lot. It's fine.
You use it to your advantage.
Pinball powers activate.
9.
Honestly, that would be dope for him.
Wait, a +7 is shitty reflex? I have a +3 and I got a 22.
Sledge,
I don't know how that happened either.
Oh yeah.
You sense
Watch this.
a giant energy ray emits, breaking down this wall right here, barreling right into where you are. You have time to use your movement action to just kind of fucking tuck and roll all the way over here, leap and dive, what have you.
I think the only way I'm pulling that off is if I, like, use my hammer to throw myself off.
Not you, Frequency.
Damn it.
Sorry. The bug takes... Find it. There it is. 2d8 +4. Frequency, you take 17 energy damage.
Oh, sweet. So it's only 16.
Oh wait,
That was a D28?
no, see, this keyboard's fucking me up. Let me roll that again.
Does it not have a number pad? Is that what's
No,
missing?
I was totally cool with this thing being so fucking heinous it has invented a new die.
You get 20 energy damage frequency.
Oh, okay. So you just rolled D28 instead of 2D8. That's just operator error.
Well,
Yeah.
no, the idea of a D28 is horrifying.
I mean, I would after seeing that energy beam, I would expect that. Yeah.
The little
That's a
bug
crit
goes
attack.
riding, it gets incinerated, just completely vaporized. The wall you're standing next to frequency is gone. The energy beam does not last. It goes away once it's over. The giant bug takes considerable damage. Is still alive.
Ow. I'm literally
These
just
guys are-
standing next to the server, and I just watch this energy beam encapsulate this freaking bug, and then dissipates, and then the bug's still flying, and be like, all right,
It's
cool.
not even medium rare yet.
Cool, bro.
And with that, there is one more effect. Everybody roll. Gotta find the ability so I can find out what roll you're rolling against. Yes. Roll Fortitude of 16 or Reflex of 16, whichever is highest. You notice the ground is kind of moving. You notice the entire floor almost pixelates like a treadmill moving backwards, trying to push you back. Frequency. You're able to outpace the treadmill and maintain your footing. Kevnurga Splurgen, you're flying, so I don't think your roll really was necessary.
Do I have?
Okay.
I'm hovering in the air. Do I have to roll?
Oh.
Oh.
Starstorm, you're flying. Kevnurga Splurgen, Because Nergus you are not flying. Sorry.
He's flying by association.
Yeah, I
Oh,
had to
both-
jump off a bug to get out of a crazy laser beam.
Right.
No,
both
no,
of
Not
you.
a bug anymore.
Both of you are technically flying. So yeah, Kipnurgasplurgen, Sparkstorm, you are free from this regardless of your rolls. You're unaffected. Frequency, you beat it, but you do notice that the entire ground seems to be shifting as if to push you guys back.
Is the
And you all
server
resist
going
it.
with it?
No.
Okay, cool. That ends my question.
No, it's almost visually, it's almost as if everything kind of pixelates and all the digits and cuboids of everything kind of rotates and rolls down towards you.
Oh. I don't like that. But at least the server's protecting me. Hopefully.
It wasn't targeted or destroyed during that last attack. And that brings us to next turn. Sparkstorm, you're up.
Yeah, Sledgehammer, did you jump off, right?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. After noticing my friend do a leap of faith to avoid getting blasted, I
Light him up.
kind of, have a light little smile on my face, and I started off by putting both my hands on the server and absorbing as much energy as I can. I'll give myself the plus 18 on that one. And then I'm doing two-handed full blast electric shock at this bug. Fuck
All right.
this guy.
Hit and damage.
Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, that yes.
Okay, they both hit.
Absolutely.
2d20 plus. I need to make sure I use the right modifier. Oh, I used the wrong modifier the last time. It takes 34 damage.
You kill it with your first attack.
I was gonna say, last time I told you I was 10 energy damage short, so oops. I realized I forgot to add all the numbers together. I mean, both of them hit at the same time, so like it's if I kill it, I kill it.
Yeah, it's out of there.
Oh, nope, that's supposed to be subtract. There we go. And then I just want to like hover over just to see like what is going on here because I saw the energy beam across come across my screen.
Right.
Didn't
As you have
actually get to see where it came from, but I have a good feeling I know where it came from.
As you hover around it, you see that the server tower that was jutting out of the ground over here is gone. Frequency is standing over here facing off against a mid-sized bug. There's another... You see legs jutting across the corner of this server tower you're rounding about. And you see a giant scorpion bug over yonder. And you remember that they're dangerous. One of them nearly killed Sanoct before you intervened.
Yeah. This'll be fun. Yeah, that's what I say. And that's it for my turn.
Alright. And then we are at... Frequency. You are up frequency.
I'm up. What about Sledge?
He's
first.
yeah, which means you're last in the turn order. So
Yeah. Okay.
we are at the last point in the turn order, technically,
Where is
with
Sledge?
you.
I can't see him.
I
Where's
think
he
with Donnie.
I am here.
You're here? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Where
jumped
did he
off
go?
Jumped off the bug. I think on top of the server rack.
There you go. You're like
Okay.
here, I think.
Okay, well, this guy's not dead yet. He didn't get laser beamed. So I'm gonna stab him because if I move, then I'm fucked. 29, a 15, and an 11.
29, 15. Oh, okay. 2 of those hit.
And I crit with the 19.
That crits.
Oh,
So
Obviously.
I have a question for you. For critting, does my modifier apply to the crit as well, or is it just a base roll?
Just the base roll.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Okay, so I get 1 crit and 2 regulars. So I'll roll a crit first.
I think if a modifier applied, that'd be a little over the top.
It'd be a little OP, but I wanted to ask. Okay, so crit base damage is a 6 plus 5, so 11.
Okay. You were tangoing with this thing for a while, weren't you?
No, this is only our second engagement.
Okay, well, 11 still kills it.
Okay, cool. I won't go through the math of the rest of the rolls. Essentially, I just stab it a bunch and it dies, I imagine. You said the big fuck off robot's over here, right?
Yes, the BFR is over there.
Okay, and that's the one that's laser beaming the hell out of everybody?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm going to use my half an action, because I do have a bonus action, to chug the health potion that I have.
All right.
How much health does it give me?
20.
20? Okay, cool. So I take that. And then I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Tell me when I'm getting close.
Stop right in front of its sprite.
It doesn't have a sprite on my computer, which is why I'm asking.
Oh, that's strange.
Refresh the
can't-
page. It'll pop back up.
Yeah, why'd you have to break it?
I didn't break it. It just disappeared.
Sounds like you broke
There it is. Okay, cool. So I'm at this guy now. I'm assuming I'm at like his ankle or something, or if I'm on the top of the building, maybe his
You're
neck.
like at his chin.
Chin?
I'll say
Cool.
that.
Cool. Instead of doing a momentum attack, can I do something different and use my momentum along with any extra movement I have to try to jump onto his face?
Damn. What are you trying? Okay.
I'm just trying to jump onto his face.
I'll let you sacrifice your momentum damage for advantage.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do math here.
Now what am I rolling for this? Reflex? What?
Acrobatics.
Come here and give me a big smooch.
Where's my acrobatics at?
That's what I'm imagining.
Ooh, +7. Nice.
I'm imagining what happens if there's a mech-sized face hugger.
So I got the 19 plus 7, which is 26.
You get on.
Okay, I stab him in his big, glowing eyeball.
Right? Roll hit with advantage and damage.
With advantage? Fuck, that means I gotta roll 60-20, man.
Or don't. You don't have to
I'm
take
not
that
gonna-
advantage.
I'm not gonna complain, it's a lot. Okay, so I got 25, 26, and 23 would be the advantage.
You probably could have done 6 D20 DH3 and it would keep the highest 3 of them.
Or I
Is any
just
of that
have-
shit? None of that shit's under 15. You hit.
No. Okay, cool. 3d6 plus 5. Base damage is 29. And then I'm using cold damage, so he'll have the fortitude check. And then another 39 in cold damage. So 29 in base damage, 39 in cold damage. And he passes the fortitude.
Okay, how much the elemental damage?
39.
Alright. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all my actions.
You are clung to him and stabbing him in the eye, and he is not happy about that.
Big glowing red eyeball.
That's fair. Who
Yeah,
would be happy about that?
The giant mech kind of reaches up and screams, and you kind of feel in your bones just the sheer base of it. You know, it's a giant thing howling like that you're on.
I think that's a percussive force, actually.
Yeah, you feel the percussion of it. And it's just the sheer size of this thing now that you're latched on. You can almost peer down and you realize you're much higher than you thought. Now that you are no longer on rooftops, you are on the edge of this thing's head, looking down across
It wouldn't
its
necessarily
backside.
be. It's got a giant snout. Like, I'm not really standing on the edge of its head. I'm standing on what would be the equivalent of like 5x20 platform, just from the dimensions of it, which is more than enough room for me to stand comfy.
You have a better perspective of just how tall this thing is.
Cool.
And with that, we are at first in turn order, Sledgehammer Disco.
Now, I can't help but notice that these enemies are kind of lined up. There's an attack I don't get to use all that often. Winding Toss and Thrown Weapon. So I'm going to burn 2 MP. Would that be 3? Yeah, whatever, I'll throw 3 at it. And I'll roll 3 attacks. So with
Alright.
this, I can pierce through, hypothetically, this guy, and into him, doing damage to all 3.
Also,
I'll be
hypothetically,
right back.
also there is, not hypothetically, a server tower right between all of that. I'm going to have you roll Fortitude 1 time to pierce through that server tower before you do
Alright.
anything else.
Oof, an 11.
Fuck it. I'm feeling generous. The server tower is nearly melted from corruption.
Let's see. Oh, plus. I'm assuming an 18 hits the first.
Yes.
Assuming a 9 misses the second.
Yes.
Try. And I'm hoping a 21 hits the big ol' mech.
It hits.
Alright.
That one shouldn't be a big
So the
hope.
first guy takes 9 bludgeoning.
Alright.
And the giant mech takes sweet fuck all.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure DR negates all that.
Yeah. Just boom. Haha, fuck yeah. Whiff. Then tink. Oh. An attempt was made.
Yeah.
Well,
Again,
you
this
tried.
means I can't. Rifle.
You do get one more target, right?
I do. Can I wind the hammer back as like a movement action?
Yeah, I think so. I don't see why not.
Wind that up, and then I'll take a shot at. Well, this one's right here. I'll take a shot at him with the pistol. Read it. 17. For 7 damage. D4s
Right.
do not like me.
You
But
shoot
that is
through
Oof.
the little server glory hole to deal. Yes, not that much damage, unfortunately.
all right.
Any further actions?
That is my turn.
All right. And then we're at the bad guy's turn.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no,
Is everybody here?
Yeah.
Nobody. Okay.
no. Yep.
The thing charges up for another giant energy attack, but as it does, frequency you see fly right up next to you.
Flying
Villain
right into me. Villain.
just kind of plugs its mouth with kind of an energy kind of field, preventing anybody from getting hit by it.
I kind of look at Villain and I go, "What the fuck, man? I got this."
And he doesn't have time to respond to you. He's just trying not to let everybody get hit by a giant energy beam.
Can I do a reaction thing and throw a piece of scrap metal at him?
Yeah, sure.
I do that.
Hit. Roll hit.
Yeah, fuck you, man.
16.
Okay, you do that, and your attack actually hits. He's so focused on stopping the energy blast. It kind of lands into his arm.
I just kind of flip him off when he looks at me, and then I go back to, because obviously it turns are only 6 seconds, so I flip him off and then turn around and go back to stabbing the eyeball, which I will do on my turn.
He kind of looks at you pretty annoyed, but before he can, you kind of hear this pulse through the entire server area you're in. Everybody roll a will save.
Oh no. We haven't had a long rest since the memory part, right?
Nope.
Right.
Fuck.
I got a 16. Oh no, I got a 14.
You fail.
I got a nat 20 minus 2.
You succeed.
Yay! The only way I would have succeeded.
Kip
That
Nergus
is a
Morgan?
6.
You fail. Alright. So all of you experience a deluge of memories as if you're back in the labyrinth of memories. You
Sparkstorm
vividly... except for you, Frequency.
No, I failed. Sparkstorm passed.
Oh, except for you, Sparkstorm, sorry. So Frequency, you again... You see your world crumbling, the world you grew up in, the one with the parents that you remember, and you remember Villain cackling maniacally as he kills all of your allies around you. In fact, I don't know if the sprite will spark any memories, but you see this. Bit of a callback.
I remember how my universe ends. Yep.
Fucking
Yep.
Guru?
Yes.
Okay.
I use Guru as my old villain stand-in sprite.
Excellent.
And yeah, you see kind of your world crumble around you once more. People you trusted to fall alongside be killed by him. And you take... Yep. Let's see. Find the damage. Yep, there it is. Not that. take 6 psychic damage. It's just 6 damage.
I drank that potion. Is it element or regular?
It's element.
Okay. Thank you.
And as for you, Disco, you see your partner's face being melted by acid after investigating a red balloon near a crime scene. You recall trying to help, but you recoiled when you felt the acid burn your skin as you tried to wipe it off of your partner's. It was the first time you felt pain since gaining powers, and you hesitated. In that moment, your partner's face melted away, and ever since, you've regretted that night. Could you have helped? You don't know. But you also can't come to terms with how powerless you felt that night as you watched your friend and partner painfully die in front of you.
Why does the red balloon sound familiar?
Why was your partner killed by Pennywise?
Oh, the entertainer. I've been on that case for a while. This is why I work alone.
Oh.
You take 6
after you?
I mean, I'm not going to use that term, but I've read the book. I got some influences. But yeah, you take 6 psychic damage.
And again, so this is what it feels like to take pain. Damage? Whatever.
Is this what pain feels like? I don't like it.
Pennywise has your number, man.
Yeah, and he hit me right in the think wrinkle.
And then you all kind of see, mostly just you. Frequency, as you come back from that recollection, you kind of see Villain's eyes widen. It seems as if he was affected by that as well, and he's not taking it quite right. He staggers backwards.
So did I see anything, or was it just the after effects that I dodged?
From your perspective, you kind of just see the backside of Villain's. You're kind of in the location you would see it. You just see the backside of Villain. You saw a giant energy blast kind of just stop right here. And that's all you really saw.
Okay.
And, Villain staggers back and roll perception real quick, Frequency, because he's muttering some things and you might not hear him.
Well,
you don't hear him, but his eyes widen like he's fucking freaking out, and you see him kind of just bolt up in a light towards the way up into the sky of this room. He's gone.
Shout after him and I go, "You coward!" as he's running away.
He doesn't respond. He just seemed utterly freaked out by whatever he saw. He bolted. And with that, how are you guys feeling about continuing another round? I could go for a while.
I mean, I'm good.
I poop.
Oh, you got to poop. That's what that message was. Okay.
Yep. I was trying to not say it over the internet.
Hey, I got to take a shit too. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes.
It's going to take me longer than 2 minutes.
I'm going to wash my hands, guys. Don't feel weird.
It's a healthy healthy thing to do. Like,
I wash my hands too. I just said it's going to take me longer than 2 minutes.
All right. I will be back. We can keep playing. I'll probably be back in like 4 minutes myself.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go poop.
Okay.
so I take it that didn't mean that they're done. They just need a break.
Yeah, well, it sounds like Donnie's going to be pretty quick, but it sounds like Frequency's in for a protracted battle.
Yeah.
Could take some time.
I would it didn't really answer the question of like, hey, are we ready to keep going? It's just like, can we take a break or like end the session? That one of those type of thingy-majiggers.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. Is Mama taking a nap? Hi. Up. Up. Hi, buddy. Hi. Go. Hi, Timber. How's it going? Thank you for the sub. Well, that's why I came in here. Yeah, but you were moving. That's why he came in. Oh. Oh, for like a base hit. Yeah, they were taking a quick break because people have to poop.
Oh, I am back.
Welcome back.
I am so ready to get this boss fight going again. Oh man, I'm loving this. Turn order. Okay, got that. Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
All right. Uh, frequency still pooping.
Oh, yeah, he's gone.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, he'll
Right.
be a hot minute.
Oh, okay. He's not up next in turn order. Doesn't feel quite right moving without everybody here, though.
Did all the bugs move? Or is
No.
it just like, okay.
All right. Yeah, it's still my turn. So frequency is still attacking the head. We got this bug over here. They're attracted to what draws the most noise. And right now, frequency is mounted on Anubis, so they can't tell the difference between Anubis and anything else. Probably tell through vibrations and stuff and electric signals, but they're mostly focused on you guys over here. So
I was gonna
What
say,
you got,
because
Abe?
Anubis is definitely making the most noise.
yeah, well, they're not going to attack the guy controlling them.
Oh, you just said they're following the most noise. I thought it'd help.
Let's see. I'm gonna roll hit. This little guy rolls. Does a 17 hit you, Sparkstorm?
Why me? I'm not the one who hit it.
You're right its way. It ran right into you.
It can go around.
It's not going to.
Yeah, a fucking sneeze hits me.
Yeah, yeah. You got like a standard of 10, don't you?
Yes, and someone
have no-
decided to fucking destroy my armor that only had 1 DR, and then it's just like, oh, here's a corrosive -1 to your DR. So I'm like, well, no AC bonus, no DR bonus. This is extra weight.
I hope you're ready for more of that, because here comes more corrosive damage.
I mean, my DR can't go any lower.
You take 5 corrosive damage. Since your DR can't go any lower, that's not a big deal then.
See, I big brain
And
it. You can't reduce the DR of my armor if I don't have any.
You can't hurt my buffs if I don't have buffs. And it uses landmine. Right, it has that ability. Right, it pops down this little thing right here. Remember the landmines? It pops one down right there.
They sound familiar.
They shit mines.
More or less, yes. This big one, it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, not that fast, despite its size. Let me look at its character sheet one more time. Just fast enough to meet you, Sparkstorm.
Oh no,
And it-
please don't get any closer.
Yes. Hey, you lucked out. It didn't hit you.
Net 1
But-
or 5, okay.
But it does eject 2 small spiderlings from it. I gotta find the sprite for those. Wait a second. There we go.
Are you sure you want
Imagine that these things. Imagine that these things only go up to like maybe your mid shin.
still bigger than any spider I'd want to have in my house.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're about the size of a head, but with legs.
You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that.
Well, I did. And with that, turn order goes to you, Sparkstorm.
Yeah, no, I'm literally saying that. I'm like pulling my sleeves up a little bit. And
Finding yourself in a target-rich environment.
yeah, and I'm flat out saying that to this guy because I was gonna attack the smallest spider and it decided to spit out or shit out some more. So now it's the center of my attack. I'm dropping full after that flying bitch was a pain in the ass. I'm dropping full bore electric arc, so it's gonna be a 4 total of them hitting the big guy. 2 will chain out to this one, and the other 2 will each arc to the smaller ones. And we can go from there.
Okay. Okay, roll hit and damage.
So 40, 20 plus. So for the big guy, we have 18, 10, 19, 12, 14.
Okay, I'll be real with you. The big guy actually has a negative dodge modifier. With that, I don't think he could. He doesn't dodge anything that you threw at him.
Cool. I hope you're ready for these chains. Chains still do not have ability modifier bonuses. That's not even my base hit bonuses, right? Or is that just? Yeah, they have no bonuses.
Well, I mean, he would have dodged a 3, but with that 7, yeah, he doesn't dodge anything that you had.
No, I'm saying like the chain arc. It says they don't have ability bonuses, and that counts as just like standard hit, right? The standard hit bonus. It just has.
Yeah, it's the same hit bonus as your standard electric shocks, because that's what it's a branch of.
Oh, 7 doing that a little. Okay. It just doesn't get the added damage. Got it. So the first 2 are for the small one, or the one right in front of me. That's a nat 1 or an 8, a 13, and then these other 2 buckaroo. The 2 ones that shit out. One's a 10 and one's a 22.
The 22 would get hit. The 10 and the 8 get dodged. They avoid the attack.
What about the 13?
13 would hit everything here.
Okay. So that 13 is gonna chain back to the big guy, and then that arc that hit the little guy. We have little, medium, and big. The little guy, the arc that hit that one is gonna hit the next one, the next little one. So 2d20. They both hit. A natural 20 and a 21.
Those are for hit?
Yeah.
Yes.
So this is the third one. Does a 16 hit? Yes.
Yes.
This is what I remember this attack being like. Alright, last arc. A 13, that one hits, but the 9 misses, right?
Right.
Okay. The first round.
Unless that 9 was landing on the big one. I don't know what that line...
And that was, actually.
Okay, then it hits, actually.
Okay, so we'll run the first one because that has modifiers, and it's on the big guy, and then I'll differentiate by person. Okay. So the big guy initially takes 4d20 plus a lot of MP. Plus 20. Yeah. 6 of 1 electric damage. And then also, how many double back to it? Oh, 2 come back. Oh yeah, 4d20. 43. So a total of 104 damage.
To
The big guy. The
for your entire turn.
say what?
For your entire turn?
Yeah. That's
Alright.
both attack actions. Okay, so that one's squared away. Now this one gets um 2 hits.
Okay.
Total 23 damage.
Pretty fucked up. Carry on.
Bam, bam, and then comes back. Oh no, it hits, comes back, and then hits this one. So I'll just do it this way: 2d20. We have 12 damage to the first little poop bug, and then 70 points of damage to the second little poop bug. All
70
electrical.
to this little guy?
17.
Oh, okay. That would be like 17. That's a lot.
Yeah, that'd be
Still,
a little OP.
that kills this little guy over here. Everything else is severely fucked up.
That's the point. I stand there and I'm just kind of, you see me just like heaving a little bit, like that took a lot out of me.
Yeah, wow, that was some big damage.
Can I do a switcheroo with Sledgehammer? Be like, all right, I just did the attack. On 3, we switch spots.
Fuck it. Let's
Yeah,
make
just
some
tag me
exceptions
in.
here. Let's make some exceptions here. Sledge, you're up.
I can't move
Okay.
you.
Well, I mean, taking his spot.
I need to take the 2 for flying, and then
See, that's gonna be 2 of these attacks. Okay, so wide swing. Guess I've got 1, 2, 3 enemies in front of me. Why not? Both basic attack plus, just to level that up. First swing misses.
The dice don't like you.
Second swing also misses.
The
Identical.
fuck? That's
Unfortunate.
unfortunate.
Nature of the beast.
Certainly is.
Alright, well, whiff. That's my turn.
That's
Alright.
how things go sometimes.
Yeah.
And now we just need to wait for Frequency to get back from his, bodily needs.
So wait, did
How are
you
you
do
guys
his
doing for-
attack or his turn instead of frequencies?
Yes.
Alright. Hey, I'm still
I
calculating how
swapped
much
initiative.
MP that took.
Yeah, let me know how you're doing on all that. I'm curious. Not that that's probably going to change what I do in the forthcoming turns.
I mean, I'm okay.
I suppose bonus action, I'll reload my pistol. There, I've done something productive this round.
Excellent. Excellent. Making the most of your action economy. I love it.
Gotta do something with it.
Also, I'm glad that mechanic was something you looked at and remembered, because I almost forgot about it. But
Well, I fire 4 out of 5 shots. I wasn't about to start unloading with 1 shot left.
nice. Yeah, Sparkstorm. I do have reloading as a mechanic for firearms in the core rules.
Oh.
Yes. One of the downsides of firearms or any ammunition-based weapon.
I mean, that's fair. Like, I throw my tomahawks, I have to go pick them up.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same concept, just different mechanic. How are you guys doing for HP and MP? Low?
Low.
Frequency?
Yeah.
Frequency, it's your turn. Do something.
I got back like a minute ago.
Oh,
Yeah,
You
no,
guys
do
are all
something.
chit-chatting. Burrow my way into this guy's eyeball.
there we go. There's something.
First,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
dig
use
your-
my. I'm gonna use my bonus action to drink my last health potion.
Okay.
So those are about right now.
At this point, you're pretty full of potions. You're feeling pretty stuffed.
That's
so if
fine,
you have-
as long as I stay alive.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Stabby, stabby.
Hitting damage.
So, anyways, I started stabbing.
Okay, 15, 28, and a 19.
It all hits.
The 18 is a crit. No, yes, 18 is a crit.
That's cool.
So d6 plus 5 damage. So my crit is 11 damage. 6 plus
Physical?
5. Yeah, that's physical. And the rest of the physical.
Crit during that.
Rest of the physical is 17 damage, and then the crit for my cold damage is 14. And then the rest of my cold damage is 25. Now, for roleplay aspects, I'm assuming this eyeball is bigger than I am.
It's about your size. About the size of your body.
As I am stabbing, rapid fire stabbing, I'm also kind of like digging my way into the eyeball. I'm not like just stabbing the same metal parts over and over again. I am digging my way into this thing.
Look at you, Burrow.
Right.
Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Okay.
Do you get any extra? Do you have any abilities that specifically benefit from something like that?
Oh, no, I'm just trying to get inside in the crevice. As you pointed out, I now know how tall I am. So I'm digging my way into the crevice for 2 reasons. One, to either find the guy piloting it, or the little bug And 2, to give myself safe purchase so I don't get thrown off and fall to my death.
Okay.
That's
Oh.
very easy. I get
As
one
your-
more action.
Okay. Do the action.
Okay, 19, 16, and 19.
It all hits.
6 plus 5. So that's 25 basic damage. And 35 cold damage. And he's got to pass Fortitude again.
Alright, give me a second. Does it pass with a 12?
No, it actually fails. So any
Right.
mana actions will be disrupted for its next turn.
Nice.
Alright. That is nice. Frequency, with that, you see that materializing from the blood in its eye was oozing up a visage of something you're familiar with.
Hey, it's that lady.
Yes, it looked like a corrupted visage of... Oh, I can't put
Are you
it
really
over
saying
there.
visage? Are you doing that on purpose, or do you not know how it's pronounced?
I don't know how it's pronounced.
Okay. Visage. A visage. Not a
Okay.
visage.
You see a corrupted visage of Gizmo Girl, kind of like coming up from the tear duct of the eye, creeping towards you, and it freezes with the last strike of your blade.
Neo girl.
I kind of look at... I look at her and I go, I already stabbed you.
It's gone now. It kind of just like freezes and discombobulates with your last strike.
I just kind of nod my head and I go, that's right. That's right. She's scared of me.
The Anubis mech is still operational, and it is its turn.
I said the moment you
Alright.
say that out loud, she just pops back. What'd you just say?
Okay, now everybody. You kind of roll a will save first.
Oh, lordy lord.
Ooh, nat 20. Ultimately a 26.
That popped up the moment I
Frequency.
hit enter, and I got really excited that I hit 2 net 20s on will saves in a row.
You
Frequency, you're safe.
Sparkstorm received a 3.
Sparkstorm, you're not safe.
Yeah, I
I got
know.
a 15.
Hypnerga Spark? Oh, you got a 15? You're safe, Hypnerga Spark. Okay, Sparkstorm, you see. Alright. You see. Almost like Hackle. You feel this, you experience the entire sensation of this voice saying, it kind of knows what you've experienced in your life. It knows what's important to you, and it knows that this has happened. And you see Angelica Justice. She's standing there. She's about to kind of greet you. She seems safe and well. Like you're back in school or something. And then you see Gadget Man emerging from the shadows behind her, his palm pointed at the back of her head. And it's about to emit a deadly energy blast. Everything goes black as you hear a... And you recall that Gadget Man did think that he killed everybody with Force Team 1, including her. You take...
let out a tear. Multiple tears. After everything before, like I already have a -2 to my will saves. Like this is breaking me right now.
You take 5 psychic damage. That's elemental damage.
Oh, Jesus. Do you round up for half points of DR?
I would prefer to just round up in general for most things.
Oh,
You always told me round down.
Round down for good things. Round up for bad things.
You're a dick.
Well, what's DR? Technically, DR would be good for me, but bad for the opponent.
Round down for DR.
I bet you he rounds up his DR.
I don't.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just excited to have DR, so.
Because my DR isn't in integers.
So you rounded up before it even mattered.
Well, he finally attacked me with, elemental and not physical, so I can actually use my DR.
Alright. And then you see it charging up another energy blast, and Sparkstorm, you don't know how you feel about this, but you feel like a heads up from your HUD and your gridometer. Frequency U2. It's Gadget Man. He says that he's going to highlight the terrain where it's not safe to stand.
I mean,
because of his
in the monster's eyeball. I think I'll be okay.
Yeah, frequency, you probably don't have a lot to be concerned about. Because of his power, he kind of knows what's about to happen pretty soon, and he can give you a heads up. Sparkstorm, for you, that might be a bit jarring, considering what you just saw.
Yeah,
but
a little bit.
He did just say that he's warning you that, yeah. There's about to be an attack right here.
Good.
Sledge might not know about all that, just letting you know.
Well, you highlighted the bottom two squares. He's in the third square. Is he safe or not safe?
If he doesn't move into it, he's safe.
But if he stays where he's at?
Yeah, he's safe.
Okay. I go after him, so... Or I go after this guy's done. So I'll let him know.
Okay,
I'm a good
then
friend.
The bad guy's turn is far from over. Sledgehammer. Since you're standing between Sparkstorm and the bugs attack you.
Good.
Don't you have like a counterattack of action or something?
No.
Oh. Who is that?
No counter, just a whole lot of nuh-uh.
17 hits.
That hits.
Alright. Roll a fortitude check.
It technically
Alright.
touches him. I think is the proper word that you're trying to say.
That is a 27 fortitude save.
Okay, your DR is not lowered, and regardless of what I roll, you will not take damage.
Like I said, a whole lot of nuh-uh.
I said he what he meant to say
one.
was it technically touches you. And that's about it.
It technically does something that you acknowledge is happening.
And I mean, if I had to roll a fort save, that means there's some sort of corrosive goo, which I'm not a fan of, but it did as much damage as a feather duster.
Yeah, it didn't do a lot. And the big one with a 10. Does that hit?
That does not.
Wow. Sparkstorm and you both dodging attacks from this guy. RNGesus is mysterious indeed. So
I don't want to make it a
that's that.
competition, but it's way more impressive for me. It's expected from Sledgehammer.
Does a 14 hit you, Sledge?
It does.
The ankle biter comes up to you with some corrosive damage. Roll fortitude.
Uh,
Oh yeah, I guess you get hit, you just are protected.
yeah, I'm constantly getting hit. Oh, that's not where I wanted a nat 20.
That's where you
No,
left
you're-
it.
Take it. But like,
Your DR is intact, and you take 0 damage on all accounts. And that brings us to Sparkstorm. You're up.
I tell Sledgehammer, hey, FYI, don't move forward. Laser beam, yada yada. Just stay where you're at.
where I'm at is just fine.
I want to reiterate, the laser beam did take up these grids of space.
I asked you if he stayed where he's at, if he's okay, and you said yes. Or if he's
I
safe.
didn't see him.
No, that's not where that blah blah bar was earlier. The bar was only covering the bottom too.
Was it?
Yeah, which is why I was double checking with you, and I asked. Yeah, it was kind of like half a square upward.
It was up a little bit higher.
Okay, to be consistent with my past self, I'll give it to you since I'm tripping here.
That's why I asked you like 3 different times in 3 different ways. So okay,
All right.
Yeah, I tell Sledgehammer, yeah, don't step forward. You should be fine. You just might get a little warm. And then I proceed to grab the server rack and absorb electricity for my both actions.
All right, you spend both actions as a full standard action and then some?
Oh yeah, I could use my bonus action as well.
Yeah, why not?
I get ×2. 18, 36 plus 8. Cool. That doesn't math well. 44? 42. 42, the best number in the world.
It's 36 plus 8, right?
Yeah. It's
Can't
44.
help you with math.
Thought it was 44. Cool. I feel better now.
All right, so you take a bunch of energy from that.
Oh,
Frequency, you're up.
I should say I'm topping off my energy.
Okay. Well, I'm still in eyeball territory, so I'm going to carve away.
And dig your way through the optic nerve.
I'm trying to find the little worm or the pilot, whichever one comes first.
Well, the worm would probably be like halfway down his body, unless there's like 4 of them.
I don't know. I
The
figured
worm
the
and the
brain-
pilot, that's like a fucked up birds and the bees kind of thing.
Okay, I'm just going to assume all of those hit because they're all pretty high.
Yeah.
I mean, a 23 is the lowest.
Yeah. Okay, wow. My damage ain't that great, though. I only got 20 for my base damage. And, ooh, that's better. A 39 for my elemental damage, which he now has to pass a fortitude check.
Okay, how much for your base damage?
The base physical damage was 20 over 3 attacks with 1 DR penetration. And the elemental damage was 39 over 3 attacks.
All right. And then I have to roll.
Fortitude. It fails.
All right.
Miserably. And then for my second action, keep on carving.
Excellent.
Oh, I actually got a 12 in that one. Does the 12 miss?
Actually, let me double check. It might not. No, it doesn't miss.
Cool. So that's 23 base damage over 3 attacks with 1 DR penetration. And then 36 cold damage over 3 attacks.
All right.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Again, you hear this entire almost city of servers reverberate. And as you look around, you realize that there are bugs crawling upon every single building around you. The ones that you fought are not unique. You are surrounded by a city of infection, and they're all screaming as you stab at this eyeball.
Ooh. Scream. My pretties. Scream.
As that happens, roll reflex as you feel a palm swipe at your hand. I mean, swipe at your entire body.
It would be more so swiping at my back. I imagine I'm pretty decently inside this thing by now.
Yeah, you're kind of in there. But roll anyways.
I am. Woohoo! 27. Net 20.
You stay embedded. Now you kind of tuck in as this thing's hand brushes at you. And you
Smacks
see it.
itself in the eye.
I
You
was gonna
feel
say,
since
did I get like a little bit of repulsion inwards?
yeah, you actually feel this weird sensation as if you are rising as it does that. Everybody, I'm about to change some things. Watch the map. There we go. You feel yourself rising up, and everybody else, other than Frequency,
So I'm like right in here.
yes.
Cool.
Everybody else sees this thing kind of tower up, and the building that you're standing on, it sinks below. You can't tell if it's sinking or if Anubis is rising, but it's standing above all of you now. And you feel like you're face to face with an actual mech. This thing is... You're like fucking toe height with it now.
Oh, I'm gonna Ant-Man the shit out of that thing.
So doing that.
Do what?
I'm already in the process of doing that. I'm in its eyeball.
With this transition, though, I would like to postpone until next session.
Okay.
Alright,
How's everybody feeling?
I'm gonna type what I wanted to do in chat as my bonus action.
That way it doesn't get forgotten.
So I don't forget.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you
Current?
did activate. You worked really hard to start all that up, and then you didn't do anything with that, and I forgot about it.
Okay, I have to point this out because Bork over there loves to correct my spelling and all my grammar errors. What is a turret?
Oh yeah, good point.
A torrent of turrets.
I almost
It's a
did it
torrential
again.
turret.
I had to get that one in there.
Oh, I thought you typed it again. I thought you were leaning in.
Oh, I did type it.
Okay.
I did. Just my finger accident just naturally hit the N right there. I type current how many times throughout the day? Like, but yeah, those blue things are actually turrets. But I didn't want the bugs to go and like just maul them right off the bat. So I kind of was waiting till we thinned out the herd, thinned out the crowd a
Man.
little bit, and then they're like back up. They're like protecting us while we're attacking them.
Yeah, yeah, it was good shit. Good shit. Fuck, man, that was great. I really had a good time.
Good stopping point. Well, it's
Yeah.
not over yet.
No, it's not. It's really not.
Wondering at this point if I'm actually even doing damage or if I'm just, like I'm past whatever damage threshold I was supposed to reach.
I mean, you guys are dealing damage.
Well, I mean, you've gotten rid of its depth perception.
At least.
So when it's walking around, it'll be like bumping into stuff. That'll be fun.
I'll just say everything you guys have done has mattered. There wasn't any wasted damage other than like maybe overkill.
That's exactly what I meant. Like, did I maybe hit too hard?
Oh, I'm going for the
No, it's still
overkill.
On that
standard. You
particular
didn't
one,
hit too
I
hard.
don't know.
It's like when you're playing Final
one?
Fantasy
I don't
and
know.
like you just can't wait to hit max damage so that you just like it's overkill on everything. Gotta get those extra drops, you know?
Final Fantasy X's awesome.
In fairness, and in fairness to our DM's decent balancing skills, I am on the edge of not being able to do much pretty quick here. Like, I got maybe 3 turns left before I am fucked.
I'm trying to really push the envelope here.
I'm
Well, I mean,
great.
No,
look,
I was just giving you props for actually balancing. I mean, I know I was putting out a lot of damage over those last like 3 or 4 turns, but because of your balance, I only got 3 or 4 more turns of that kind of damage before I'm done. Like, I'm fucked. I'll just be doing base damage after that.
Oh, and after that,
Nice.
just like run around the inside of this mech, just yanking on wires and shit.
Seriously?
That'll be
Pretty much.
something.
That's pretty much what I'm going to be doing.
That
Like,
might
oh,
be
that
what
looks
things.
important. Yoink.
That might be what it amounts to.
Oh, I wonder
Don't
what this
forget,
does.
you guys are fighting a
Yoink.
mech.
Yeah, go full DD.
Yeah.
You're in the
Oh,
laboratory.
DD Dexter's
just start
lab?
pushing
Oh, I
buttons.
get it. Yeah.
It's like, oh, I wonder what this lever does. Flip. Oh, let's spin this. Just running around, just like pull.
What does this button do? Poke.
Oh, man.
Just sends its arm like flying at us. Sorry.
Gosh.
Didn't know this thing had Ultraman fists. Yeah, no, it's...
Still one of my favorite episodes is when they the family united to fight that Tokyo monster.
Hey, well, if we're
Yeah.
So
done,
no. I told Donnie that we aren't done yet because he still has a very important job or task to do.
I just told him to sign us out.
Yeah.
What is my very important task again?
Mambo just said it.
Sign us out.
Oh,
Good night and good luck.
Viewers, this was the penultimate episode of the cyberspace arc. Hopefully, it might be the penultimate episode, but
How could it be the penultimate one? It's not even done yet.
penultimate means the one before the ultimate.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So, viewers, let's see if it lives up to my descriptor. Is it the penultimate, or will our heroes be at this for another episode before they finally finish off Anubis, his giant mech, and halt the corruption of the Anubis virus once and for all? Find out next time on Powerless.
Definitely join us next week while we all roll nat 20s and attacks and just take care of this in 3 turns.
Yeah, and I feel like a complete
We're all gonna roll
dingus.
nat ones now.
Good.
No, that's
Look,
not how
I
this works.
believe in our ability to drag this out for another month.
Yes.
Probably.
If anyone can do it, it's us.
That's not how this works. You
Next
guys
week is
roll
just
that
gonna be all-
20s.
Yeah, next week is gonna be all Donnie sitting there trying to metagame around us, basically just offering our lives to this guy.
No, if anything, I'm here trying to rationalize how you guys are curb stomping my arc boss.
It goes one
I
of 2
did have,
ways.
I had
you know.
some good rolls. I really did.
Alright.
Some really
Just
good
running
rolls.
around like, man, I've got a mighty slittable throat. It'd be a shame.
Alright. Good night, viewer land.
Adios, folks.
Alright, see y'all.
Yep.
And no longer recording.
stop recording. I said stop, darn you. Export audio. Export computer. Export. Butt crack.
It's okay. Thanks for asking.
Well, I wasn't really asking. I was just making a statement.
Okay. How has my last export worked for?
Good question.
New computer. I'm not used to the presets. It's probably not doing what the old one used to do.
Pretty sure it was default last time. I'm pretty sure we didn't change anything because we were scared of your old computer.
You were scared of it?
Well, it's scared that it would die halfway through.
Oh. Poor old boy.
Did you trash that thing yet?
No, I got it sitting on my table right now. I got a table in my room. I can't put it down.
Like, Office Space that thing, or are you saving it just in case?
Well, remember when I DM'd at Ken's place last time? We had a project there. What
Sure, we're
if?
still live on Twitch, by the way.
What if I needed to DM there again?
Who is DMing on that weekend? And what are we running?
I thought that was
I-
Nervous warm up.
Yeah, I
Is
think
it?
Kefnergersplurgen is doing it.
Cool. What are we running so I know what kind of character I need to build?
It'll be a surprise.
Well, what group? I mean, like Pathfinder, 5e,
Pathfinder 2.
5e.
5e.
Cool.
I was gonna try an entirely new system, but like, I should stick to what I know for now.
Nah. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Keep it as much as what you know for the first one. Get all the jitters and the learning experience out of the way. And then if we want to do a new system for an actual campaign, we can use that.
And it's situations like this where I keep the old thing around.
Sure.
We're doing 5e. I'm gonna have to print a character sheet.
Oh, right. You guys all did it paper and pencil.
Well, I'm not taking my computer out of my bedroom to play.
Shit. Okay, yeah. I probably won't whip it out for that then.
I mean, you could just use
I
a
feel.
fillable one. I'll have my laptop.
I'll think about it.
Because I just put one in like a OneNote and I just write on top of it.
Oh, okay. So
Fancy notepad, that's what I
yeah,
got.
Kefnergersplurgen. It is 5e.
Yeah.
What is the setting?
Oh, I
That's a
have no
surprise.
That's a surprise.
What are
Okay.
what are
it's
you
a
guys
surprise.
planning on rolling?
Like you know me, I like to roll dumb barbarian, but depending on what my teammates roll, I also like to do the wild card.
What
What about you,
level
Bork? What are
are
you
we
thinking?
doing?
That's a good question.
You want to start at level 5 or 7?
I want to do 5.
Okay.
I'd actually like to do 7. I don't think we've ever actually played a proper high-ish level character in campaign. I think most of the time we usually max her out between 3 and 5 in a proper D&D campaign.
I almost think it's nicer to keep it low level for temporary campaigns.
I mean, I'm just gonna go on
But-
like D&D Beyond and roll in there.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
like, if
I'm
it's
fine
gonna
with
be
doing higher level.
I'm just saying 5 or 7 just because, like, that's pretty, like, still basic.
About 7.
Like, still
about
a
7.
low enough level where it's not going to get crazy. I'm not starting us at, like, level 17.
Okay,
Well,
we're
no.
doing 7 then.
For a temp character, making a temp character at level 17 would just be ridiculous amount of work.
That'd be
I don't care what kind
actual
of character
homework.
you roll.
That'd be
Yeah.
actual homework. Yeah,
And if
we're
any
doing
of
level
us went
7.
with the spellcaster, oh my god.
Well, I always
Like, being above level 6 means I can throw lycanthropes at you. So that's nice.
Cool.
I was debating like
Hey.
a cleric or a bard. So like if
Cleric's way bad, dude.
we were doing
They're
high,
so good.
if we're going a little higher, I was gonna do a cleric. If we were doing like 5, I was probably just gonna roll a bard and have fun with it.
If you're going cleric, I'd like to do something I haven't done.
I know clerics can
Do
be
we
like
do we know if there's
kind of funky when you get to like closer to 10.
Bro.
doesn't it depend on what god you roll as well?
True. Yeah, but I've never done a cleric before either, so
You want to do like a
I
healer
just-
cleric?
to
It
be
depends on what
determined.
god he chooses.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, I usually like pick my domain, then I pick a god of that domain, and then I pick a reason why they're following that god.
Yeah, like clerics can literally do whatever they want. They're
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
versatile.
Like, even the life clerics can just wreck.
Yeah,
Alright,
clerics are something else.
Do we know if there's any new kind of classes in 5e yet? Like any expansion classes? Because I'd like to do something new if there was one.
I mean, the newest is like Artificer.
There's no Pathfinder style like weird hybrid classes, like preset
I mean, you can
hybrid.
multi-class. There's
Yeah, I
multi-class
know. I
rules.
meant like preset shit.
Yeah, like Scion or something like that.
Yeah, there's psionic subclasses like Soul Knife Rogue. What are the other ones? Astroform Monk? I think that's somewhat psionic.
Astroform Monk.
Oh, Swarmkeeper Rangers. Those aren't psionic, but they are fucking weird. It's like, what if your animal companion was an entire hive of bees?
Nice.
Shit.
I like it.
Shit. Ken, you gotta tell me what you're rolling before I make a choice.
Still
Oh, and
haven't
there's
decided.
the fungus druid. What are they called?
Okay, we got a cleric, and then whatever Ken's got. Mine has to be contextual.
I just think
Okay,
you
so
just
I
pick
just-
one right now.
I just Googled 5e characters, and there's actually a whole bunch, apparently. A lot of them are pretty much the same as normal, but two that stand out to me would be Gunslinger and Blood
That's a critical
Hunter.
role. I
Okay.
think that's also a critical role.
That's what it says, critical role. I don't know what that
Yeah.
means, though.
That's the group.
Those were made by Matthew Mercer.
Yeah, that's
So it's
Critical Role
they're
YouTube.
pretty close to being official. But yeah, Gunslinger, you can use guns. Not really familiar. I think Blood Hunter, you can like mutate yourself, which is pretty badass.
Willing to suffer whatever it takes to achieve victory, these adept warriors have forged themselves into a potent force dedicated to protecting the innocent. I mean, that's neat. I'm thinking
Yeah.
Blood Hunter. If you're cool with it, I'm thinking Blood
Sure.
Hunter.
I am
I'm split-
not familiar with its mechanics, but I can familiarize myself.
I'm thinking rogue.
A monster
Rogue
to fight
or-
monsters. Ooh.
Rogue or warlock, depending on...
Blood Hunter's like, The Witcher.
Yeah,
Big Witcher vibes.
cool.
It's like the mutations, the like giving yourself powers and abilities.
Cool. Well, I'll go through
Yeah.
this later because it is late for me, so I'm gonna go to bed. But I think I'm gonna go with a Blood Hunter. How do I save this?
So Cleric, Blood Hunter, and what was that, Donnie?
Either rogue or warlock.
Ooh.
Both.
I say go Rogue. You did Warlock last time. We did a partial.
I also did rogue one of the times we did a partial.
No, you didn't.
Yeah. Remember when we did Dan's Halloween special?
You weren't oh no. Yeah, you were a rogue. No, you were more of a bard than a rogue for that one.
I was a rogue. That was my class.
You did not act like a rogue. You acted more like a bard.
I was a bard roleplay wise. My skill set was rogue.
I'd still say go rogue.
Yeah, I'm thinking rogue or warlock. I need to know, like.
I do like the idea of a warlock and a cleric being on the same team.
Okay, I might go warlock. I like to have fun with my patrons, you know.
It'll be nice to be. Wait. Again?
What flavor warlock were you thinking?
So last time we did a campaign and I was a warlock, the entire shtick was that I was like a bureaucratic warlock, and my patron was part of this bureaucracy in hell. My minion, my familiar, was more like a fucking middle manager watching me.
Okay.
And he was focused heavily on Eldritch Blast.
As long as you don't have like another Sarah
because
Drusilla like vibe to it, I'm okay with it.
Oh well, it really wouldn't work that way anyway, because Bloodhunter, from what I'm reading, is a very good guy kind of role. It's, you know, he taints himself to fight evil, so ultimately, if he really went all that evil, he'd have to fight both of us.
Yeah, Drusilla is a unique case. I'm not going to play a character like Drusilla ever again. But as far as warlocks go, I love just playing like off of my patron and just having that dictate my actions.
Well, you don't have to have an evil patron. I mean, most demons are evil, but some of them are just selfish.
Well, it's the perspective.
I like it to be.
You're ignoring Duloc, you're ignoring Fey warlocks. There's all sorts of freaky warlocks.
I like it to be a little cartoonish. I like it to be kind of silly, you know?
I haven't decided how I'm going to roleplay.
That's Phalok for sure. Yeah.
I kind of like the Witcher aspect that Nervous Bergen was talking about, and I might go like the hardcore monster hunter route. Like, this guy is just like a battle maniac looking to fight monsters constantly.
I remember your last character. You were a pretty serious guy too. You're like this hardcore totem warrior or something.
Ancestors, not totem.
Ancestors.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 warlock patron options. So it's not just demons and devils. So there's like Archfey, Celestial, Fathomless, which is
Fathomless. I might do Fathomless. I might do that.
How can a warlock worship Celestials?
No, it's Celestial gave you your warlock powers. So it's not necessarily a god, but something like a Kirin or a Solar imbued you with power to help them with their goals.
Yeah, like
Fathomless is like a genie was like, here you go, you get a swim speed, you can breathe underwater.
Roleplay wise, a patron doesn't have to be a really powerful entity, right? Like it could be anything.
They're typically a being of tremendous power, but they don't.
It can be a being that has like a connection to it, something like that, though, right?
Yeah. And there's like the great old one. That one is the Gulak. That's not a devil or a celestial. That's just other.
That sounds like some Cthulhu shit.
Yes, exactly.
That's why I like it.
Cthulhu shit. Like the first thing you get is like the ability to speak telepathically.
I like that shit.
That's why one of my warlocks was the skin suit full of spiders. That's what their pack was. They were in the phlogiston between the crystal spheres, and were just their mind was touched by this thing from outer space, and it's like, cool. That's how you talk without mouth parts. It just makes sense. But yeah, there's all sorts of cool shit.
Okay, guys, I'm all uploaded. I'm going to sign out and go have a cigarette and go to bed. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna do the same.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Uploading
Oh.
chat. This is where the link is, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Auto recordings. Sorry, I'm still getting used to my new computer. I exported my audio like twice. Okay, it's users audio documents Audacity.
Level 7. I'll have to find a tier 2 one shot. Okay. I'll catch y'all later.
All right,
Have a good one.
later. Nerd exploding. Okay. I think this might not be it. Okay, I'm going to try and export this audio one more time.
Why is it being difficult?
Um,
You can share your screen if you
Export.
need to.
all right, I'm going to do that. All right. So I'm looking at 2225. That just means the 22nd day of the 25th year.
Yeah, I can update that later.
Alright, so it's got about 40 seconds left. It's going to be in users, in documents, Audacity. God, I hope I did the last 2 or 3 sessions right.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Alright, it looks good. You have the folder open right there. So,
My memory is so bad.
yeah, just leave that open. It'll appear in there once it's done. Don't hit X's.
Don't hit anything.
Just click on Audacity and wait till it says it's done. Yeah.
Alright.
You already have the folder open, so just once it's done, switch to the folder and upload it. Alright, I'm gonna go take the dog out.
All right.
Have a good night.
You too.
Chill, Zeusy Woosy. Yeah.
see atomic.
Alright. Why do I have no sound right now? There it goes. Please. Contreras with a walk-off! Contreras with a walk-off home run! Oh, also Dama said 2. Alright, let's get to it. So I just downloaded the new. I think it's the DLC. Download the update. So what am I doing here? I gotta do one more and then I gotta reset. What the hell is this thing? For some reason. This drylands is no rainwater geysers. Oh, that's interesting. Surprised I didn't do that one. I think I was going to. And I missed that one? Rude. It's Ashen Thicket again. I'll create my own. Coastal Grove is the Strider Port. $42 and 2. I mean, I have enough. No, I don't. Okay. Average amount. Soil. Beavers and frogs. I don't know if I played with lizards. Two extra people. Oh, 5 amber. That's started with. Oh, well, yeah, we'll do the coastal grove. Start with lizards. 7. And find clay naturally. Grab stone. That's only 1. You know, why not? I like having the extra points. What do we got here? The scavenging season. Drizzle in this region is very mild, making it the perfect season for looting. Increase the chance of doubling loot from events solved during the drizzle by 25%. So solve glade events. Okay. Sun festivities. Having ways to celebrate and express themselves, keep people more eager to work for the common good. Villages with this effect have 20% chance of doubling the yield with each production cycle. Complex foods, cool. And then we got the normal looming darkness, flooded roads. The travel time and trade routes is increased by 50%. Level 1. Level 2, strong gusts of wind strike the holy flame. Resources you sacrifice in the ancient hearth burn 40% quicker. Hunger storm. Missing even a single meal in this harsh climate can be deadly. Villagers don't have anything to eat during the break. They will gain 2 stacks with a hunger effect. Oh boy. And there's the Strider Port. Oh yeah, this one, fishing is very important. Okay, so let's get tiny ass freaking map. Oh wow, it comes way out here. Okay, so it is the horseshoe. I'm used to like starting over here all the time for these. So let's cut into there, and I guess cut into there right away. each. One lizard in each. Okay, that's really cool. All right, first cornerstone. How are we starting that? Grain bags is huge kind of early if I get a small farm. Because you start making wheat really early and then it just snowballs. I like the fungal one too, combined with that. Get mushrooms for everyone. Okay, so let's found clay and fishing. We're gonna need fish right away. We'll turn. Yeah, none is fine. Clay node, clearance water geyser, dewberry bush. Cool. Root node, large. Fertile soil. Right off the bat. And totem of denial. Other things. Perform ritual or burn down. Don't burn anything but wood. Takes 3 minutes. We have 12 minutes to do that. I think I have to take the brickyard. Suppliers. Yeah, because pottery will be good. Yeah, brickyard it is. Or it's gotta be the foragers. Maybe. Oh wait, the trees offer algae. Yeah. Nope, that one. Fortunate that has to take a turn around it. Cut there and discover 2 glades.
Just don't react.
Oh, okay. So we're making it Sunday, but these are what we're having for the week.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and then if you want to do longer, you can do longer, but yeah. Okay. Looks good. Ships 24. Okay, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll type that up tomorrow then.
Oh my god.
Okay, okay. Probably full by now. Yep. Where's the 85 went? Yeah, you gotta get up early.
I haven't started.
Okay. You wanna go to Starbucks tomorrow? Love you. Good job. Gotta start somewhere. Alright, I'm a sucker when it comes to +1 or like play. This should be easy. Blur 25 rainwater. Stormwater. Like that one. Tools and +1 to plank. That's good. That's just good. I'm holding off in case I don't need to crack this open. Move you there, start working on that. Might be pretty some algae. If there's salt. Not picking that one quite yet. And I it's like I prefer to get the master blueprint one. think I'll start this at the beginning of the storm. Fallen lizard hunters, a smokehouse. That's nice. Use incense, but a 3-star jerky. Large dewberry bushes. I missed what the last one was. Alright, what do you pay for funeral? Maybe I'll have to get enough salt. Barrels can now be produced in a lumber mill. Smithy. I didn't. Oh no, I got the brickyard. I didn't get the planks. Okay, so that is an option. Let's get some of these down so I can get everyone the resolve up just a little. Yeah, let's get a food production, see what we get as the result. I mean, yeah, wheat's not natural here, so I was kind of banking on the small farm. I could take the plantation. Let's get some more houses down. Alright, let's see what this one. Yeah, here. This is the one I was kind of looking for. Plus one to wood production. And then I take the fishing hut. There we go. Oh shit, I was supposed to... Let's grab that. Oh, we do have newcomers, okay. Give me 2 beavers.
Hamida. Burada. Voila. Mira. Voila.
Um. This is so nice, though. Oh, I should have broken this one open. I could have got the wine and then in turn used it for this. Oh well. Let's produce a lumber mill and smithy. That is unfortunate, but you know. Sometimes hard decisions happen. So now we got the brickyard and lumber mill. My 5% chance at doubling the loot gained. I'm just gonna favor the lizards so that they don't run away. We're in drizzle, we're fine. Wait, why is that muted? Alright, more offers. Supplier. Two wildfire essence. Alright. I do like the plus boot production. The other one is fine. I don't even have a train other stuff yet. Should actually get one up. And 45 and 5. Okay, yeah, these didn't get it on that one. Didn't get on that one. Oh, I can claim rewards. Uncommon at the cookhouse. Skewers, biscuits, and porridge. That's a good one. Any builder can carry 5 additional items. Some fabric, coats, wool. Can I build? Can. I don't have any planks, but if I put the priority of this all the way up, it's a level 2 recipe too. Yeah. Turn you guys off for now, and I'll have to do that later. Once they're done collecting this stuff. Yeah, you have a 7% chance of getting a legendary. Let's take you off and send you on here. think I can move this side. Oh, and it's off. So that'll come back in 5 minutes. Turn favoritism off. Move that over there. Just start working at it. A decent amount of food. Oh, this is 3x4. Okay, you don't have any planks, but I can tell you don't make planks. What, 15, 15, 10. We'll do 10 of each. Five planks, 3 different people. Who do we get? We got frogs. Well, you want to be in there, that's for damn sure. I can put one of you in there. Okay, another lizard. Start building stuff. Decorations that you built. Jerky and oil. I mean, no, the smokehouse is 3-star jerky, and the cookhouse is viewers, so that one's out. I mean, do I go with the rainbow? I think so. I just really like that one. You need bricks. So I need this to get up. Turn off stone. Or if you use coal. No, I'm not making coal. One star. I can tell someone. Oh, I have 5 people. Okay. Let's. Yeah, you getting all that? What do you got here? Fisherman cave, more fertile soil, smology pond, worked on nice, clay node, full vein, which is a water geyser. Bribe or chase away. Oh. I think the chase away is the option here. How much time do I have? 12 minutes. Oh. Yeah. 4 cornerstones. Yeah, moldy grain bags. Gain 3 for every 10 grain produced. That in combination with grain bags, it increases by +1 for every 25 produced. That goes burr real quick. Go 2 and 2, just so I can put this in there.
Mima. Whoa.
Yeah, I have to. I mean, they just switched. Let's +1 in clay production. That's excellent. Smokehouse, I have one right there. Cellar. Typical luxury. Look at this, good for 2 of them. Cellar kind of goes here. Oh, I want to put it here. Because the cookhouse will fit perfectly in this 3-4 right there. About good. And you're almost done. Let's see what rarity we get. Expedition, uncommon. +2 to flour, 5 packs of luxury good, and 15 copper bar. Alright. Yeah, because of I got the master blueprint. I covered 3 of these, and the fishing one was the only last one. Plenty of insects.
Wema.
It's kind of not worth spiking it all the way up, but it's not that much. To go 5 out of 5, it's just double the amount of insects. Barely even see legendary on there. That's a lot of coal. I'm kind of like all in on getting the small farm. But I know it's gonna take forever to get it. Yeah, I know the new threats. Alright. Upgrade one building to level 1. And I can submit that one right away. +1 to plank and brick. That's a great one. Good. 20 packs of luxury goods. +2 jerky production. I like that one. No one needs treatment. Luxury and what's the bonus of this? Plus the goal result. This satisfies luxury and leisure. Two of them have luxury, and this finishes beaver, so I just need. It says education. Don't need education. Don't need treatment. Even that is pretty good. Let's get the tavern. I'm bold picking the tavern this early, but at least I have it. And then let's get some actual houses down. Should get a mine down. Where did I go? Okay, you're done. Once you guys are done collecting that, I forget how useful training gear is. I like the weaver because of that. Like you get again, it's a bad one, but you get an early training gear recipe, and then you're almost done. Yeah, soon this will be changing what it wants. Probably the next one. Once you're there, start clearing that out, and then I'll bring it down and start clearing it out. Ah, Sahilda, what do we got here? Ow. I mean, that felt good, but it hurt. Biscuits can now be produced at the kiln and rain mill. I do enjoy that. Ah, okay. Well, I just did. How about look at this? Got the granary. Well, that's also my fabric, and it. What had pickled goods? Cellar. Oh, these are 3x3s. Should have been there. But 2x2s, I could put like decorations over. I mean, the granary is nice. Yeah, I'm counting one. +2 to barrel production. Yo. Yeah, here's when it starts to being difficult. I need to get a second person in there. I'm gonna buy the plantation just to like have a farming building right now. You don't have any of that, okay. And now is where it starts to get difficult because it's like you need top tier food. I mean, the elephant's fine. Take some common food. And then. Oh, I can make that a rain mill. That's right. Maybe some tools would be nice to buy. You have skewers. I'm gonna forget something. Oh, no. Skewers? Tell them.
Hi.
Yeah. So I need to get down. I moved you over here. Which one's more important? Granary is more important. I mean, straight up. +1 to global resolve is great. But mushrooms on fields in drizzle season. I that's more a recent one, but it's so good.
Wogata.
Put you guys on there. Because like you can use that. You can use mushrooms with flour. You're done. Excellent. Oh, what are we? Viewers, and you can deliver mushrooms here. Oh wait, I have roots over here. Let's do roots. Give me some newcomers. More beavers. I want to put a beaver in the rain mill. Lumber mill. Upgrade you. And we'll go with the mine just to get the coal out of the. Actually, I'm gonna throw you over here.
Oh no.
Minus 50% leave, 180 some left. Okay. You're not done with that yet, but I can at least start filling you up. Yeah, these ones are like the more important ones to scoot up because the other one, or the increase to 5 out of 5. The other ones are more about the blueprint. Alright, take you out. He literally just needs to go to sleep. These 14 barrels. Oh yeah, I got the plus 2. I guess these all are 6 recipes, but I can do more with mushrooms. You can eat them. They're in skewers, right? Cookhouse. I don't have it down yet. 6 out of 20. Okay, once you get done with that, I can place the cookhouse down. I'm a masochist, so I'm gonna do that. You need help. It's a lot of rewards that you need help to pull. Let's do a flower production. Yes, 5 and mushroom on that. Fish and eggs. Don't have a reason for that right now. And then flour. Oh yeah, you can take berries. Force hostile is increased by 300 points. Gotta put 25 down here. Burn it down or fix it. I don't. If I like was able to keep it and it was like a harmony decoration, that'd be one thing. Cobbler. That's a good one. You need someone to finish you. Okay. Blueberry bush, root node. Another steel shovels. Another steel shovels. Yeah, give me all that. That would be dope. Only with bait I could take you off. Let me put you in there and finish that. Plus one to berry production. 15 aesthetics. I like that. That one is a no-go for me, dog. That is fucking cool. Yeah, I need the dewberry bush to be done. Okay, so are you there, and then Stellar there. You have so much space here. Where are you there? The lamp in the front. Cages and 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll drop you down just for the sake of it. Yeah, you only use mushrooms for back. You don't use that. Don't use that. Priority. Mushrooms. Yeah, for the skewer, so you can use them on the skewer. No, you can't select them. Oh, you're almost done. Don't make barrels, only make planks. Alright. Gain +1 for every 70. Gain 12 ammo for every 50. Let's do the wine one since I have the cellar so early. Can use mushrooms for wine. Alright, and you're only doing mushrooms. Excellent. Let's get some more people in here.
Mira, Ludo.
Put you in there.
Oh,
That's
oh,
yeah, you make planks.
hiya.
Let's throw someone else in here. Don't use that. That's one of my only options. I say preferably grain. I need to send this one so I can get the food one next. I need to find a meat stores. Turn you off. Okay, I'll just say 20. Doesn't matter. Yeah, maybe. Excellent. Put you there. What are we at? 132 left. Cool. Now I can build the cookhouse right there.
Oh,
Because prioritize. Actually, that way. I prefer jerky to turn 2 jerky into 10 skewers. I figure that's a 3-star recipe. I'm gonna turn you off. 1, 2. And use whatever you want. That way it will use grain and then mushroom. I need to get that small farm like, as soon as possible. I have the plantation. They're helping. But I
no. What good?
yeah, that's good. Gain 2 bricks for every 10 pottery. That's a really good one.
Oh, it does.
Alright, now you should be able to finish that, and now like I get this. I have a +3 to planks. Right. Total 5 planks for 3 wood used. Still good. That's where they all went. That's good stuff. I don't have any homeless, which is good. Let's move you there. Start clearing out wood. We're almost done clearing out like the opening area here. Oh, I got all those. Yeah, I built these back here when normally I build them over there. It is what it is. Oops, that kind of worked. Maybe not. That's kind of in the way. I think I was planning on doing like something like that. That kind of works. What do you need? You need 4 of those. Doesn't quite reach over it, but oh well. Oh, I didn't finish it in the just a period. It's fine. I will actually finish the pack of building material. Here, come on, give me something besides uncommon. You don't have to. That's fine. You don't need anyone in there. Oh, why you don't make bricks? I have a fucking brickyard. The granary needs someone. There it is. Another uncommon. Cool. Ooh. Yeah, screw it. I'm just sending it normal. Oh, and another +1. Okay, so this will be. Yep, it's +6. There it is. I'm gonna wait till after this is done. That's the best option for me. Let's flat +3 to be resilient. Ugh. 200. I don't have stone. Put into there. Put into there. Beavers, why are you upset? Or lizards, why are you upset? I think I'm gonna do that one. Yeah, bring the people. I do like parts. So I'm gonna do that. Oh, biscuits made in the rain mill.
Hamida. Hiya. Oh.
No packaged crops. Maybe building materials. Oh, I can turn you off now. I'm short stone.
Crustacea. Voila.
Here, let's just throw 3 people in here.
Kuyana.
Oh, I can throw that. Look. The fact I got the ranch as an option is making me question it. You prioritize mushrooms. That one hurt.
Kuwa.
There's a minute left. If I get supremely lucky. Make a pat. Okay. Golden treasure stag. Alright, where are you headed? Well, of course you do. Let's grow a small warehouse. Yeah, expedition's almost done. Oh, I have to actually like cut through to here. The butcher. You don't really want it. Alright, small farm it is. I need 15. Because that one is huge. Toss a plank. So after they're planting now. Turn off vegetables, just grain and mushrooms. Honestly, just grain because I have the moldy green seed. They gain 3 mushrooms every 10. Refund. That takes 2. Oh, cool. You start building it. Okay. Trade routes, that's a thing, right? Because they plant in the drizzle and harvest in clearance. You cut through yet? Okay, you're almost there. The wandering or the shaman. Maximum sacrifice stacks in the ancient heart link 1 every 2 ongoing trades. don't have anything that I want. I need the treasure stake, so yeah. I'm not gonna get it. They're running all the way back. God damn it. I didn't realize that they were cutting into that way. I'm like, cut straight into. Oh yeah, they weren't even gonna cut. They were still emptying this glitch out. I haven't actually got a treasure stake. Blizzard is overlooked. That's nice. Oh yeah, I should be doing this one. Or did you only use one? I need someone. Minimum I get a rare now. Don't roll high on any of the other ones. Probably should have checked if the two treasure stakes and one settlement. God damn. Yeah, because they plow in this during the storm. Pretty oil for every 10 flour produces. Oh, I want feeling that won't count. Yeah, you're only in green. Okay. There it is. Fallen lizard hunters, treasure stake, more fertile soil. Copperfish trout pond. Catch. I mean, I always plus one global of half a point. Wood could scare 5 additional. I wish I could do about that. Ooh, what's it? I just realized the blueprints end next. Paper funeral.
Uè.
Dato qua.
Put you in there so you're happy. Tavern. Alright, you finally leveled up. +3 beavers. Hell yeah, brother. High and luxury goods. Oh man, you can't use. I might actually just set up a plantation just for berries. I thought mushrooms could make like a pie. I think I'm gonna grab that just. Fact. Yeah, so use that first. I just don't care. Could turn scrolls on. Paste. That's why the ranch would. For these two, having either one of those two, the ranches. Oh, the cobbler. I can make dye. Use dye for paste. Give the other stuff. And just out and about.
Dato qua.
Use my provision. Tax provision. And you ain't got shit for that. Alright, yeah, I put one down. I thought past provisions you could use mushrooms, but apparently not. Oh wait, there's a spot right over here. Like, I thought I had an extra spot. Yeah, I already had that one set up. Housing, let's put Ferrari houses there. Yeah, we can sell some biscuits, why not? I need to get one of those. Nine, that serves 8. Put 2 more in there. Beavers, I need a few more. Oh, I finally get a rip. I've rolled low this entire time. Two bricks. I got that. I have that twice. Excellent. Large abandoned cache.
Quoi?
Old Farlock.
Cara.
Bitch. Tool shop. I'm gonna need to be additional one. Let's throw you there. Trade goods. $0.50 off.
Okay.
I mean, I have so much. 14 cents. 27. Yeah, it's better.
Rapid. Hello.
Alright, I just have a couple more to go. Huh. Here's the real question. I don't have any more blueprints there. Alright, I need 2 people.
Ooh.
I think this is basically what I always do, is I just go constantly like food production. At some point I should switch to like making, grabbing like industry or something, because I don't have jack shit for industry. Right, you only need 4. 4 of that. Sneak 3 in here. Let's throw a park in there and then more barrels. How about a little fence action? Oh, I'm low in resin. $42, that's expensive. Whatever. I'm using mushrooms. Alright, so grain bags. This hasn't even gotten the +1 yet because it was so late. You're only berries. Which you have 7. Oh, I did get a +1. So that's better than both of those. I've gained 27 mushrooms. It's like if I would have got the small farm in one of the first ones, that I would have hit this like twice, and it's just exponential growth because like when you hit it a lot faster the next time. That's a +3 holders up. Oh, help it a little bit. All press again. You're almost done, and I got some big berries over there. There we go. Now let's max that out. Do I have any buildings not built yet? I'm short a couple. I had plenty of sea marrow. Where the fuck did you go? Oh no. Don't use it for burning. Many. Don't have a butcher yet. Those 2, and then I need a few extra unemployed because I need to start building some shit. Turn you off. Smokehouse? I already have a smokehouse. You piece of shit. Woodcutter, okay, that's fine. I don't care. Yeah, here's the where it gets difficult. Now on this one, it takes 2 primo food.
Shima. Wema.
I'm maxing it out. Fuck it. I need a legendary perk. Come on, give it to me. Oop, right. Okay. When are you showing up? Bye. Do I make ale anywhere? Cellar, don't. I do luxury, which is 2 of them. I don't want you to use beads for it. Who makes porridge? Okay, yeah, you're using grain first. Okay.
Barbo.
Let's say primary, I guess. Trade. I mean, I have fucking plenty of this. Since my lumber mill is doubling the amount of wood I use. Build another one, honestly. If I just click it. Something gives me brickyard. Okay, crystallized 2 bars. Okay. Oh, why are you? Don't use stone. No stone for you.
Mima.
Put someone in there.
Uba. Wokwa.
And steel shovels.
Voila.
You know, if I would have handed those up, probably would have been able to finish. This is the last one anyway. $119 rain already. Okay. I haven't even gotten the grain bakes yet. I've gained 51 mushrooms off of. I have 1 unemployed, so they're taking care. Wait. There. Actually. Expect to gain 7. And just give me all that oil. Got that 3 times now, right? Yeah.
Lemonade.
+2 to the flour. Why not? Fuel consumption. Morellos.
Hmm.
162. Give up all that. Not the root.
Yes.
I mean, I got steel shovels 3 different times, so I get an additional. Yeah, this is +3 for each one of these. Sure, why not? Suppose I'll welcome new people. Why not? I can give pantry. You need people, right? Yes.
Quiana. Gigi.
Ogata.
Yeah. Borda.
The Granner needs more people.
Mira.
Actually, where's the pantry at 3 people? Yeah.
Gigi.
I was wondering about that. But they still count. Yeah, the farmer's building his own farm field. Build it, plant it, build it, plant it. Yeah. 25. It's next year. This is my year. Two free workers. That's what I need to build all this shit. Oh, I finally got a rare one. Go surprise.
Bippo.
That's just, I can do that. How much stone do I have? Paved roads. Okay, well. Don't know how many that is. Let's start with that. Pack of luxury goods. That's the. I just need 2 more, so Kind of easy. 9 free workers ought to build this pretty quickly.
Witumimba.
Qua qua.
Did I finally got it. I finally got it. Come on. Yeah, he had to build all of his fields. The water. I didn't find a single stormwater guy there.
Gatta.
Oh, do these people stock it for? Oh, they must. The people in there stocked the building. Okay, 13. I heard the ticking. Alright. All done. Win after discovering 2 dangerous places before the end of year 1 on Pioneer. Cool. Now it's for like the best time. If your last settlement is within the ancient seal, you can embark one last time. If not, yeah, it's a little too far. I can't even see what it is. That's cool. It shows you everything that you've done in the cycle. I haven't seen this one. This place won't sound significant. Oh, I could go all. Rocky Ravine. Oh, that's one of the new ones. Bamboo Flats, Rocky Ravine. You're not allowed to have more than 3 yearly cornerstones at a time. My question is this, does it ask you which ones to get rid of? Because just pick you get the 3 legendaries and keep those. No fertile soil. I mean, I've done that one before. What are the? Every time you sell 20 amber, traders arrive 10% quicker and trader routes become 10% faster. Black market. Black amber syndicate offers services the viceroy is ready to tap into the riches of these lands. You gain the black market building. Trees give stone. And coal. And amber. Don't get wood from trees. That's interesting. To ease the challenge. Okay, yeah. You gain 40 wood and 10 amber to start off with. That's actually kind of nuts. Marshland, yeah. Ashen Thicket. Coral Forest. I do like that they're adding a whole bunch of biomes. It does make it very doesn't make it, it makes it more interested on like which place you settle versus like I like having more of the variety of the biomes. But that's gonna do it for me today, guys. Thanks for hanging out and watching and talking. And I never switched off of D&D, so yeah, that's cool. All right, I'll talk to y'all.
you